Oh crap, I was trying to time that a lot better. Anyway, I hope everything's working okay. I was trying to time me going to the gameplay with the jingle starting, but I started a little bit late. Whoops-a-daisy. Aw, that would have been nice if I had gotten that right. Oh well. Can't win them all. Anyway, hello everyone. It is Thursday, a very unusual day for me streaming, but I'm doing so anyway, and I'll explain why in just a second. Testing, testing, testing. Test, 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 test. I seem to be working. Okay, hello everybody. Yes, so it is Thursday. And yeah, it is the day after Christmas, which is the reason why I'm streaming today, and not tomorrow. So this is kind of I've just moved the stream essentially. Let's plop a tails in the chat just to see if that's working. Yeah, it is working. Yes, yeah, it is Boxing Day, or in other words, the day after Christmas. So yes, I hope everyone had a happy Christmas. And yeah, today I wanted to play something a little bit different. Obviously I didn't stream yesterday because it was Christmas, and I could have, but it didn't seem worth it because most people are going to be busy on Christmas, and you know, I wasn't, but you know, I didn't see the point in streaming. I don't know, I could have, maybe I should at some point, because you know, what's the harm really. But I kind of just wanted to not do anything, just kind of relax and just chill. But I thought I would do a stream today instead. So I'm not streaming tomorrow on Friday like I normally would do as part of my usual schedule for a couple reasons. One, because I typically don't like streaming 2 days in a row, so if I was going to do a stream today, then I wouldn't do a stream on Friday. But also because, well, I'd originally intended to go to my twins on Friday, so we could go see Sonic 3 together. But apparently I got the date wrong, and I'm actually going to see them on Saturday, not Friday, so I could have done a stream on Friday. Or tomorrow. But by that point I I don't know, I didn't really want to change my plans, so I'm just gonna not stream tomorrow, even though I'm not actually gonna go to my twins on that day. It's the day after. I swear I didn't get it wrong though. I mean, obviously the day is incorrect. But I swear I was supposed to go on Friday, not Saturday, but apparently that's not the case. I really feel like I'm correct about that, but apparently I'm wrong, and that's a whole can of worms. Anyway, so another reason why I'm streaming today is because I kind of just have this like mini tradition of doing a Boxing Day stream. It's just a thing I've been doing. There's no particular real reason for it. It's just one year I decided that I wanted to do a stream on Boxing Day just cause. Actually, I don't think it's more like I decided to do a stream on Boxing Day. I think I just happened to stream on a day that happened to be Boxing Day. And then ever since then I was kind of like, oh, I'll do a Boxing Day stream, why not? It doesn't really mean that the stream is going to be anything out of the ordinary. I can't really do anything out of the ordinary. As much as I would love to do some kind of special stream, some kind of big event community thing, I'm just not able to, for one reason or another, so someday. But one way I thought might make it at least a little bit more significant from a typical stream is by playing something that I have not been playing recently. So my typical way I do things is that I have like 2 ongoing playthroughs at a time. As of right now, that's The Legend of Zelda: The Minish Cap and Sly Cooper, and the Thievius Raccoonus. And I would have played more Sly Cooper today, but I didn't, and I wholly intended to up until a few days ago. But I was like, I kind of want to just have a very chill, low-key stream playing something that I really personally like a lot. And then I thought, what's a game that I don't need to stress out over, that I really like, that I'd like to share and have a nice time with? And then Super Mario Galaxy, here we are. Because this was a game that I wholly intended to stream at some point. I kind of want to work my way through the 3D Marios very slowly, mind you. I already streamed a playthrough of Super Mario 64 back when I first started streaming. It was actually so early on that none of those streams are archived on my YouTube because that was before I started doing that. And then I think a year ago I did a playthrough of Super Mario Sunshine. It's actually bonkers to me that it's already been over a year since then. I think it still feels somewhat more recent. Sunshine, I think I ended that in like November 2023, I think, and now it's December of 2024, almost 2025. Man, I'm sometimes getting the years mixed up actually. Like like earlier I was thinking, what's this year and what's next year gonna be again? It's like kind of how you kind of forget how old you are, and then you're like, how old am I next year? I was kind of doing that, but like with the actual years, because I was like, what year are we in right now? Is it 2024 or are we still in 2023? I believe we are in 2024, right? I think that's right. Anyway, regardless, I wanted to play Super Mario Galaxy, a game that I really like. It was one of, if not the first Mario game I ever played, because before then I was all about the Sonic. I actually hadn't played that many Sonic games at that point, but I was a real big Sonic fan. I wasn't really able to play many games when I was really little because it was considered not for me, even though I thought that was stupid, but I was too young to really argue about it, so... before I played Mario Galaxy, I was kind of like all about Team Sonic, and it was like you could only be a fan of one or the other. You couldn't be a fan of both. And I was all about the Sonic, but then I realized later in life that was really dumb, and I saw gameplay, I guess, of Mario Galaxy. It was always a very popular game, and something about the way the game looks, the gameplay just looked so fun. It looked so magical and beautiful and all that stuff and creative, and I was like, yeah, I want a piece of that Mario Galaxy. So I ended up getting it on the Wii, and I played it a lot, and I absolutely adored it. I played it non-stop, all the way to 100% completion. And then when you get all the stars in the game, you unlock Luigi, and then you get the option to play through the whole game again as Luigi. And yeah, I did that, like, immediately after. As soon as I finished the game, I immediately did a second 100% playthrough as Luigi, which is barely any different, mind you. Luigi controls slightly differently, but that's all that's really different, aside from just some small continuity things, I suppose, but it's just the same game except you're playing Luigi. So yes, here we are. We're gonna play it. At least I intend on playing it once I finish yapping anyway. I think I'm good now. Anyway, Mario Galaxy, released 2007 on the Wii in November 16th. Super Mario Galaxy, it's night of the Star Festival and star bits are falling from the sky. As everyone celebrates, Bowser suddenly appears and lifts the castle, and Princess Peach into orbit, leaving Mario stranded in orbit. Oh wait, I said that wrong. Into space, leaving Mario stranded in orbit. I can't read. It's here that Mario meets a curious star child, Luma, and a mysterious woman in blue. This game introduced new ways to control Mario, like pointing and shaking the Wii Remote, as he explores miniature planets with fun forms of gravity. So, yeah, that's the gist. I'll try and adjust the volume as we go, because I don't know what volume I should have this game set to, but let's get into it. I am playing this, by the way, on the 3D Mario All-Stars collection, which released back in 2000-something or other, maybe like 2020 or something. I remember the pandemic being a thing when it came out, so I think it might have been 2020 or something like that. Yeah, I'm playing the 3D All-Stars collection, which is an HD collection featuring Galaxy, Sunshine, and 64 bundled together, as well as their soundtracks. It's a collection that you can't get anymore, because it was like, Nintendo was like, we want this collection to be special, so we're going to make it limited time only for some reason. Even though that's not a very good idea if you ask me, but whatever, that's the whole thing. The bottom line is, you can't get this game anymore, so, at least not on, you can't get the 3D All-Stars collection on Switch anymore unless you buy like a physical copy off eBay. That's way too expensive. Thankfully, I scooped this up back when it was new, because, you know, it was a limited time only thing. Nintendo knew what they were doing. They say that the reason that the 3D All-Stars collection is a limited time thing is because they wanted the anniversary to feel special. They wanted it to feel like a limited time only thing. And while I kind of believe that, there's also a part of me that's kind of thinking it kind of just feels like you wanted a lot more like initial sales and like people like, because the game sold like crazy, I think, just because there was probably a lot of people that thought, well, it's now or never. This game's going to be gone eventually, so I got to get it now. So yeah, I mean, I wasn't like that. I wanted it regardless. I didn't really care. I have it now, so I don't really care if it's not available anymore. It sucks for people who can't play these, but I have it. So I can play these games, so that's nice. The biggest thing about 3D All-Stars that upsets me, though, is that Super Mario Galaxy 2 is not included, which is really sucky because it feels incomplete without Galaxy 2. And it just means that Mario Galaxy 2 is like the only 3D Mario game that isn't playable on the Switch, aside from 3D World, which was a 3DS game. And I guess 64 DS, but there's a version of 64 on Switch, a couple versions of 64 on Switch, just not the DS version. But Galaxy 2 feels like an outlier, and it really sucks. Also, hi there, Gloom, how you doing? Nintendo is known for locking away titles despite how much money it could make them. Yeah, Nintendo's weird. I love Nintendo. I love Nintendo a lot, but boy do they make some whack decisions sometimes. It just doesn't fully make sense a lot of the time. But, you know, they kind of march to the beat of their own drum, which I do appreciate sometimes, but other times it's a little bit weird. They're like that quirky friend that you have that doesn't really make sense, but you like them anyway. Anyway. Yeah, hey, happy Boxing Day. I hope you had a good Christmas. I hope it was filled with much laughter and merriment. Phew. Anyway, Super Mario Galaxy. So yeah, I've played this version before. I've played this version once. I did the 100% playthrough here when it came out. This is back in 2020. You can see the date of my save file. 24th of October, 2020. And here's my Mario head. Because I decided to make the save files like planet heads for some reason. I also unlocked Luigi. But I'll just be playing the game as Mario this time around. Especially because if you play the game as Luigi, it doesn't give you the intro cutscene. Which sucks. Okay, here we go. Choosing a file. Create a game file on this planet? Sure. Oh yeah, I'm using the gyroscope on my Switch controller, by the way. I'm playing with the Switch Pro controller, as I always do, and I'm using a gyroscope to control the cursor. Because this game was originally with a Wii remote, and the game uses the Wii like motion controls and pointer quite heavily. So in this version, you get the gyroscope pointer, which isn't as accurate as the Wii remote pointer, but it works well enough. And also this way, certain actions are mapped to a button instead of shaking the Wii remote, which is nice. Like the spin attack, which is something that you use constantly. You used on the Wii version by shaking the remote. Here on this version, it's just mapped to the Y button, which is nice. I like that. I didn't really mind shaking with the spin attack, but it'd make it difficult to play on stream because my setup is too claustrophobic to be swinging a Wii remote around. That made like playing Sonic and the Black Knight quite difficult, I recall, because I did a stream of Sonic and the Black Knight once, and it was very difficult for me to swing a sword in this room. Okay, create a game file on this planet. Let's try it. We only have access to 4 icons. I think in the original game, like the reason why there's a lot of like empty space on here is because on the Wii, you could have your Mii be on you could have your Mii be your save file planet. That feature was taken out of this version, I assume because the Mii's on Switch probably aren't compatible because they have like way more not detail, but like more options that the Wii version didn't have. So you know they didn't. It's just like some weird stuff. I think I'll have my planet be Yoshi because I had it be Mario on my last one. So also Luigi isn't an option for some reason, even though he is very much in this game. And that really sucks, actually. Why is Luigi not a planet? That's pretty sucky, I think. I think he is in Super Mario Galaxy 2, but here on this game he's not. Also, fun fact, if you spin the planet around with your cursor enough, he'll close his eyes. Pretty weird. Also, he's got such a large snoot. How can he even see where he's going with that thing in his face? Like, how can he see in front of him? I hope the sound's all good. Hope you can hear me okay. We'll see if the game's volume is good. But hopefully you can hear me okay. That's the main thing. Okay, let's get going, shall we? Play this file. Man, I like this game a lot. I haven't... Oh! Every 100 years, a comet appears in the skies above the Mushroom Kingdom. Also, I haven't played this game since I played the All-Stars Collection when it came out, so my 2020 save file over there was the last time I played this game. Which is ages ago at this point. It's 2024 now. Jeez, how time flies. Sounds okay to me? Excellent, I love that, thank you. Every 100 years, a comet appears in the skies above the Mushroom Kingdom. The comet was so large one year, it filled the skies and sent countless shooting stars raining down. This art is so cute. The Toads brought the shooting stars to the castle, where they became a great power star. Is this game explaining the origins of where the power stars came from? Because they're in Mario 64, aren't they? So is this like game being like, this is the origins of the power stars? I never thought of it that way. It should have been a very happy time for the oh god, that's a hard word. Citizens of the Mushroom Kingdom. It was the night of the Star Festival, held once every 100 years to celebrate the comet. I speech. Oh, this.
I'll be waiting for you at the castle on the night of the Star Festival. There's something I'd like to give you. From Peach.
God, she's so quiet. There he goes. And here we are, we're in the game. I always loved this opening, it's so fun. So yeah, it's a 3D Mario game, so you got all the jumping and the running and the wheel. One thing about this game that I absolutely adore is how, it's, first of all, can I, like, change the camera? Hold on. Options, horizontal cam, horizontal camera, inverted, inverted. Yeah, that's better, yeah. Not super important, this game's camera is mostly automatic. Yeah, one thing about this game that I really like is that I believe it's one of, if not the first Mario game to have a fully orchestrated soundtrack. Which means that this game's soundtrack is bloody beautiful, and it's just such a feel-good vibe. This game has got such a grand yet calm feel to it. Not all the time, because, you know, things get crazy sometimes, but, you know, it's otherwise quite lovely. Like, look at that sky. Look at that, all that outer space. Can I go first-person view? No? Okay. Well, the sky is pretty, you can see it. All the guests are here. Time to party. Mario, you're the last guest to arrive. Glad you could make it. Whoop-de-doo. Also, I need to get used to the fact that crouching is mapped to ZL and not ZR. I'm used to using ZR for crouching and long jumping and stuff, but in this game, ZR is used to shoot star bits. So I gotta get used to that. Look at them, they're all collecting their star bits. Hey Mario, see this star bit I have? Grab as many of them as you can. I'm not gonna tell you why though, they're just kinda shiny and fun. Mario games sure have a lot of different festivals. You ever notice that? There's like so many festivals in the Mario universe. So many celebrations that they have. Ah, Purdy. The castle is just down this path. You can't miss it. Yeah, it's right frickin' there. The view from here is the best. I'll be the judge of that. Is there any way I could get rid of the HUD so I can like just sort of see the take a screenshot? I just wanted to take a screenshot because it's pretty. I might be able to get away with upping the volume a little bit, I don't know. I know that thing's going to take a bit of a turn in a second, so it might get louder. These star things look like candy, but they're actually star bits. They're so sparkly. Actually, star bits are indeed edible, and apparently they taste like honey. I always remember thinking star bits look so delicious. Everyone's grabbing all the star bits they can. Yowza, look at these star bits. Oh, they're having so much fun. I sure hope nothing goes wrong. Also, this town consists of like 5 houses. Toad Town isn't fully developed yet. Princess Peach is waiting for you at the castle. I like how the castle, just kind of like the road leading up to it and all that. It's kind of laid out similarly to Super Mario 64. Just kind of the location of it. There's kind of a path. They got the waterfall on the left here. It's kind of similar to the way 64 had it laid out. Which is nice. I like continuity. Let's see, should I jump with the A button or the B button? I don't remember what I usually use. It doesn't matter, it's just, you know. A or B, what's the winning button here? I think maybe B. Go with B. I think B makes more sense. Oh, look at this breakdancing toad. Oh, and we're going into the cutscene. Suddenly Bowser! Bowser up to his usual shenanigans. Yeah, this takes like a really... I never really noticed when I was little how much of like a serious turn this takes. Oh my god, everyone's dying. Like, the toads are being, like, actually frozen in crystal right now. Oh, look at the little toads with the capes. Also, is that Luma real? I never really thought about that. Is the Luma she's holding real, or is it like a plush? A balloon or something? I don't think it ever gets explained. I think she just kind of has that. Or does it? I don't know. Maybe is that the Luma that we get? Oh, good work, bodyguard toads. Oh, maybe the Luma she's holding is the one that we get. Because it looks pretty unresponsive right now. Also, Bowser has a UFO. Holy crap. Neutralized. There are so many deaths in Mario games except to truly evil characters, yeah. I mean, Bowser dies, he just comes back in the next game. You know, he drowns in lava like every game. Also, yeah, these toads are kind of getting frozen in crystal right now, and because we don't have the spin attack yet, there's nothing we can do for them, and we never come back here, so they are genuinely screwed right now, and I feel kind of bad. Oh no. I like how these toads are low poly because they're far away from the camera. Oh, the screaming toads everywhere. Panic and fear. The festival is ruined. Stay calm, everyone. Aww. I suppose we better do that hero thing that we do. The princess is this way, let's go. Oh wait, what's he saying? Oh, it's all just too horrible for words. Yeah, this is one of, as far as like mainline Mario games though, this is one of Bowser's more extravagant invasions. Flashbacks to Partners in Time and Alien Invasion. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. This isn't the first time aliens have been in the mix. Then again, wait, did Partners in Time come out after Galaxy or before Galaxy? I think it came out... Partners in Time was on the DS, wasn't it? I think maybe... I don't know. Galaxy came out 2007. Maybe Partners in Time came out afterwards, so maybe this predates Partners. Can I actually get hit from the rockets? And, like, die and stuff? I never thought about that. Oh, you can. What happens if I die, actually? Sorry, I'm kind of, like, curious about this now. This death doesn't count. I'm doing it on purpose to see what happens. Like, I want to know what happens if you die in the prologue, like... Lose a life, yeah. Okay, and then it just puts you back here. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. I wonder if the devs, like, were like, what kind of idiot would die at this bit? And then enter me. Partners in Time came out 2005. Oh, really? Okay, yeah, well, Partners in Time does predate this game. Okay. I didn't know that. I've only played Partners in Time once. I remember liking it decently, though. Man, it's weird that Partners in Time, like, it's like it's weird that it does, like, both the alien invasion story and the time travel story in one go. It's kind of like how Kingdom Hearts Dream Drop Distance is the Dream World story and the time travel story mixed into one. It's gonna zap that castle. Damn. Giving it a good zapping. He literally cuts it out. Oh, I love the little cape toads. They're the ones, they're the true real ones. They got the little sparkly capes. He's like, I can't be bothered to like go up all those stairs in the castle and get to Peach, so I'm just gonna like take the whole castle. Bowser really wasn't playing around with this one. He gets straight into it, you know, no time for like gloating or like being like, haha, victory shall be mine. He does a bit of that, but he's on it. He's like, I know what I'm doing, I'm gonna do this thing. It's the planet, probably not Earth. I don't know what planet Mario takes place on. The Mushroom Planet. It's that same voice clip of her shouting that they always use. So long, enjoy your flight. He was like, wow, 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 wow. You could argue, like, why did Mario just take that? Why didn't he jump out of the way? In his defense, the trajectory of that magical laser blast was all over the place. Oh, okay, so the star that Peach was holding was the special one that we get. I wonder why Peach was holding it, and why it was, like, looked so dead inside. Oh my god, what in the background? He's a magical star friend. I think I can get away with upping the game's volume a little bit more. I don't usually up the volume of games up this high, so that's kind of weird. Finally, you're awake. Let's play. Oh, I forgot the Lumas turn into bunnies. That's so random, but it's really cute. I love bunnies. I'm a big fan of little bunny. Come here, little bunny. And he just wants to play. So yeah, here's the game's like one of the game's major features is that the game has a pretty big emphasis on the gravity mechanic. It's not really a mechanic, it's more of a feature, but yeah, so a lot of the locations in the game take place on these spherical or sometimes random shaped planets that have their own gravity. And the game toys and plays around with the idea of you jumping to different planets and getting pulled in by their center of gravity. And, you know, you're moving around all these spherical worlds. And it's really cool. They do some pretty interesting things with it. It can be a little bit disorienting the first time. I remember when I first played this game, I got very like confused with the direction I was supposed to move in relative to the gravity. And the game does like have measures in the controls to kind of help you deal with it. And again, it can be a little bit disorienting, but you get used to it. It doesn't take you long to really get used to it, and it's really cool. It gives this game a bit more of a I don't know. It gives this game make this game feel a little bit different. It gives it more of an identity along to go with the whole space theme, because you know, Sunshine was all about tropical islands, so this one you got space. And I much prefer space. I think space is cool. Then again, I have a bias towards this game. This is my first Mario game. I think it has to do with the folklore of the rabbit pounding mochi in the moon. Really? I have never heard that before. All I know is that little fuzzy bunny is cute. And look at him. He's got little bunny friends. Let's play hide and seek. If you can catch all of us, we'll tell you about where you are. I'm really excited because I also want to play Super Mario Odyssey at some point. That's also a really good game that I haven't played in a while. I did a stream of it a couple years ago, but that was like a one-off. Where I was just trying to get to the end of the game in as little time as I could. But I want to stream like the full game and really like dig into it more. You caught me! Ah, if only I'd hidden in the pipe. Oh, hint, hint. Yeah, I was like hooked on this game when I played it. I didn't play it until it was quite old, actually. I didn't get it when it was new or anything. It was like it had been out for years by the time I finally got around to it. And I was so captivated by it. I played this game non-stop until I beat it, and then I did again, I did like a second playthrough immediately after as Luigi. Because I really liked Luigi. You caught me! I think... Oh, hello. Oh, if only I'd hidden in the pipe. Yeah, I hear that. I think I was always like really into Luigi. Well, not always, but like there was like I'd kind of like my appreciation for Luigi started when I saw a game theory from the channel Game Theory back when I still used to watch that. It was one of their older episodes, of course, where it was a theory. I forget what the theory was about exactly, but it heavily touched on the idea that Mario is like an abusive psychopath who's crazy or whatever. And, you know, one of their points was how, like, the way he treats Luigi in a lot of the games. And I think that's a theory that kind of holds water, but I don't really take it too seriously anymore. I think Mario's fine. But, and also, Mario's personality and the way he treats people differs from game to game. As an example, when I played Paper Mario and the Thousand Year Door and Paper Mario 64, Mario was very dismissive of his brother. And, you know, it tried to, like, keep him out of things as much as possible and didn't want to interact with him all that much. But you got games like the Mario and Luigi games, where Mario thinks really highly of him and likes having him around. I recently finished Brothership, and their bond is so strong in that one, so... I don't really think too hard. Also, I know where the bunny is, I'm just kind of rambling right now. Because one of the points in that game theory was that like Luigi was very mistreated. It made me feel bad for Luigi, and then I just grew to like him a lot more. And I was just really and I knew that if you 100%ed this game, you got to play as Luigi. So I was very dead set on unlocking Luigi. And then I just did an entire second playthrough as Luigi right after. I didn't mind, I was playing as Luigi and I was having fun, so... let's see. Yeah, I'm supposed to go to the pipe. I like the bunnies. Hello, bunny. I used to have a pet bunny, who unfortunately passed away about 1.5 years ago. I miss her a lot, but I have plenty of pictures of her. She's not really a sore subject, though. I am happy to talk about her. Her name was Bonnie. And she was a Netherland dwarf bunny, and she was very cute and fluffy. But she was a little sass master. She was a little sassy. I can't believe I let myself get caught. Look at their little hands, their little paws. Wow, you caught all of us? Maybe you really can help, Mama. Mama. Wow, so magical. Sorry about bringing you here so suddenly. We should probably tell you where you are. There's a connection here to deep space, far, far away from your lands. We call it the gateway to the starry sky. Cool. Yeah, they did say the promise to tell me where I was. I didn't... Mama's waiting up above. Please help her with whatever she asks. So you're really assuming a lot of someone you just met. What if she asked me to, like, I don't know, clean her bathroom? I'm not agreeing to that. She's purty. I like Rosalina a lot. She's so cool. She's one of the few Mario characters that has, like, quite a bit of, like, not like a lot, because she's still a Mario character at the end of the day, but she has a bit of depth to her, a little bit, and you get to learn about it in this game. And it's cool. I like it. I would love it if she showed up in some of the RPGs, actually. That'd be so cool. I've been watching you from here. This place is called the Gateway to the Starry Sky. My name is Rosalina. I watch over and protect the cosmos. Also, I'm pretty sure Rosalina probably has many a fan art. To save your special one, you'll need the power to travel through space. Hello. Luma can give you this power. I will entrust you with his care. Now I have to babysit. Yay! He's so happy. He's like, yay! I have glowy hands. You have the ability to spin now. Shake the Joy-Con. You can also spin with Y. Disaster has struck us, just as it has visited you. With Luma, I hope you can rescue the grand stars. May the stars shine down on you. She's so not explaining anything. I feel like these people are really expecting a lot of Mario, unless they did their homework and they know Mario's just kind of down for whatever. But they're really being like expecting a lot of Mario, someone I assume don't know. Shake the Joy-Con or press Y to spin into things that look breakable. You can even spin enemies to stun them. Yes, we can spin. Oh, I forgot there's like a whole mess of crap going on here. I love the music, it's so good. Hi there, good to see you. I have some bad news though. I see I had a launch star all ready for you, but the meteor smashed it up. I can't leave without it, so find all the star chips to fix it. Oh, and be sure not to fall into the black hole. Yeah, that would be really awkward. Hopefully the volume's all good. I could make it a little bit louder if it's a bit quiet for anybody. Oops, I got hit. I could make it a little bit louder, but it seems to be decent for now. As long as it's not too loud and it's overpowering my voice, I think it's at a decent level for now, so. Yeah, I like how there's like a bunch of these black holes. It's pretty sinister though, if you fall in one. But I like how it's showing that maybe like this is what all the planets have in the center. That's how they have their gravity. It's just this one has holes in it so you can see it. We've got a bunch of not Goombas. We've got a bunch of like squishy fake Goombas. Yeah, so we have the spin attack now. It's just a spin attack. It also functions as a double jump of sorts. Also, secret, that if you crouch and spin, you'll do a spin kick. It's no different from the spin attack, it's just animated a little bit differently. But yeah, I think the spin attack is a good idea. First of all, it allows you to interact with things. It doubles as a double jump. And also, it makes it easier to attack enemies, because jumping on enemies in a 3D space, let alone a 3D space that has like wonky gravity, is quite difficult to do. So being able to have like an alternate method of attacking is good. Get me out of here! One of those enemies should have the key. You can shake the Joy-Con or press Y to spin them around and make them dizzy. Once they're stunned, just run into them. Who has the key? I didn't see any key. Oh, there you are. Thanks. Would you mind rescuing my buddy in that base up there too? I'll transform into a sling star. Just jump into me after I transform. I find the world building and like how the Lumas function and operate is really interesting. Because the way that Lumas work is that they're these little star children. They are literally baby stars. They're no different from the stars in the sky. It's just they're babies. So the thing is that when the baby stars grow up, when the Lumas grow, they can turn into all sorts of things. They can turn into launch stars, they can turn into planets, they can turn into whole galaxies. And that's like their purpose. They are little living stars that turn into galaxies and planets. And I think that's really interesting. That's a big boy Goomba. What you saying, little star? If you take damage, grab a coin to boost your life. Hurry, down here! We've been waiting for you. Wow, that's a whole mess of crap going on there. That's a grand star. We have to save it. I love how shiny they are. I love the ways the stars look. They're so shiny and beautiful. They're using the grand star to power that awful machine. It looks like it's making something. We have to do something before the grand star's power is drained. Quick, find a way to stop that terrible machine. Yeah, I like the grand stars, they look nice. Also, they have faces. Why does everything in Mario have a face? Or at least they have eyes. Does that mean they also have sentience? Or are the eyes wholly, you know, visual? Also, hi there, Tiago. Grabbing coins to boost one's life sounds humanoid enough, yes. That's what everyone does in real life. Money is life. But how you doing, Tiago? I hope you had a Merry Christmas. And a happy Boxing Day you are having today. Turn off the flip switches on the floor to shut down this machine. Yeah, it has eyes. Why did it have eyes? Why has it got eyes? What's that about? Thank you. Now go save the Grand Star. Look how shiny it is. Look how beautiful. Like, wow, look at that. Doesn't that make you just want to grab it? Not even the power moons in Odyssey look this shiny. Wahoo! I got me a Grand Star because I'm a Mario. And I like the spaghettis. Thank you. Hope everyone also had a good Charisma Christmas. Meant to type once, but me autocorrect freaked out. I was wondering, is that a reference? Is that a thing? A Crima Christmas? I think I just want to say that. A Christmas Christmas. A Krispy Kreme, a crispy Christmas. I hope your Christmas was very crispy. Whatever that means. You got a star! Grand Star Rescue Gateway Galaxy. We got one. There's 120 stars in this game, by the way. In Super Mario Odyssey, there's like over 800 moons, so... Wasn't a reference, but it shall now be one. Yes, I would love for that. Everyone's having a good time. I'm doing alright. I'm playing a very chill game of Mario Galaxy, a game I really like, that I just wanted to play to celebrate late Christmas, Boxing Day. I wholly intended to do a playthrough of this game eventually anyway, it just now felt like a good time. Although I will put this game on hold to finish up the games that I have been playing, but I just wanted to play this today because I like it. It was the right amount of crispy. Oh, good to hear. Full of crispy merriment. The beacon is lit again. It shines weakly, but maybe only as bright as a Class 6 star, but at least the poor Lumas will survive now. Is the little star talking? Oh, thank you for saving the Grand Star. These star people are my family. They mean so much to me. She's purdy. Welcome to the Comet Observatory. It's my home, and also home to the Lumas. You see, we travel the starry skies. We pass by this area once every 100 years, but we suddenly stopped in front of this planet. A strange force had latched onto our ship, pulling away star bits and our power source, the Power Stars. Our ship had lost power, so it entered a deep hibernation state in which it could not move. Those who took your special one picked up the Power Stars, and discovered the power to cross the universe. It's implied, by the way, that Rosalina comes from Mario's planet, but she left when she was a child and became the Star Mother. That's the implication. There's a whole storybook about it. This game has lore. And that's really interesting. That would explain why she feels the need to pass by this planet every 100 years just to get a look at it. Please, I have a request. This observatory uses star power to project images of the galaxies that are scattered around across space. And there is a chance we can use our few remaining stars to look for other power stars.
Look.
These round rooms are called domes. We observe galaxies from domes such as these. But the only one that's working now, powered by the star power you restored, is this one, the Terrace. Please go through the terrace and try to recover the power stars from the galaxies you can see from there. If we do that, we'll be able to restore the Comet Observatory's ability to fly like a starship. Then perhaps we can pursue the thieves who ran off with the power stars. Okay. That's definitely a stare off. I was definitely listening to everything you just said. I like there's a certain amount of sense to this place. Like, this place is the game's hub world. And as far as Mario hub worlds go, there isn't really much going on here. It really is just a way for you to access levels. It's not like, you know, Peach's Castle from 64 or Delfino Plaza from Sunshine, where there's like lots of people there, there's lots of stuff to do, there's collectibles to find, and there, you know, there's all sorts. This isn't like that. It's definitely just supposed to be a place for you to go and chill and get to the next level. And I can see that being a negative, but the vibes here are immaculate. It's very... This place is so calm and friendly, and it's a nice like place to just relax and just like look out into space. It's pretty. It's pretty here. And I also like because the music changes as you progress through the game, which is a feature I really like. But there is a certain amount of sense, because this place is like a facility of sorts. It's like a home. And I like these domes that she mentioned before are ways for them to... It's how you access the other galaxies and the other levels, but I like how there's a certain amount of sense that the fact that, you know, what they're supposed to be used for is simply for them to observe the galaxies. Considering that Rosalina is, you know, the ruler of the cosmos and stuff, it makes sense that she would have something that allows her to... you know, view space from far away and check up on everything. So these domes existing makes a lot of sense, but you can also use them to access all the levels of the game. It's nice. It feels like there was, you know, a decent amount of thought put into this whole thing. Even though, like, this game is still very simple, don't get it wrong, but I like how there was a little bit of thought put into this. It makes things just feel a little bit, I don't know, better. The Power Stars are our friends. I implore you, please help them. Oh yeah, I think some Lumas also turn into Power Stars. I'm not positive on that though. Some turn into planets, some turn into galaxies. I think maybe some are also Power Stars. It's hard. I'm not positive on that though. Hello? Garage, your one-stop shop for intergalactic starship repairs. There's not really much going on here. This is the garage. Yeah, it looks really like a garage, doesn't it? Also, pay no attention to my current star bit count. Actually, I'm gonna... There we go. You can't go up there yet? Okay. Okay, let's hop in. If you need to rest, plus. Choose quit to save your progress and take a rest. You need to check controls, blah blah, whatever. This is one of many domes in this observatory. We call it the Terrace. Welcome! This dome acts as an eye of the observatory. From here we can gaze upon distant galaxies. Once this Luma transforms into a pulse star, he will guide you to those faraway galaxies. Simply point your cursor at the pulse star and press A. If you lose sight of the pulse... oh no, I'm getting confused. If you lose sight of the cursor, you can reset it with R. If you're playing in handheld mode, you can just tap the thing directly on the screen. I am in fact not playing in handheld mode. And here we are. These are the galaxies that can be observed from this dome. The numbers represent their distance from the observatory. The bigger the number, the greater the distance. The more power stars you find, the farther you'll be able to travel. I like how there's like again, how there's like a decent amount of logic to how this whole thing works. Like, yeah, the farther away they are, the more stars will need to reach them. That makes sense. It's not like they could have just been like, oh, it's a video game, so you need a certain amount of whatever to access this level, because that's just how games work. You know, there's like logic to it, so I don't know. I like it. It just makes sense, and that's how things work. Good Egg Galaxy. I frickin' absolutely adore the music in this level. Again, this entire game soundtrack is really good, but I think my favorite track is from Good Egg Galaxy. It's a great first level. Yes, it's undeniable. We're detecting power star energy patterns in the nearest galaxy. But I must warn you that the evil energy readings are off the charts. Please be careful. Good Egg Galaxy, Dino Piranha. So yeah, like in Sunshine in 64, you're still collecting stars, or shine sprites or whatever. But this game is a lot more linear. It's less of like a open sandbox kind of style game, and it's more of a get from A to B kind of game. But there is still like a decent amount of exploration. It's just not as like free as Sunshine in 64. But I don't really mind that. Again, I don't think linear is inferior to open-ended games. I think there's room for both, and I think both have their strengths and weaknesses. I like a linear platformer. Also, I was not supposed to get up here this way. If you get tired and want to return to the observatory, press plus, blah blah blah. You can't bring any star bits with. Okay, whatever. Oh, the music is so nice. So yeah, because of the gravity, we can go all the way upside down Z and go all like this. It feels like, I feel like the game does a pretty good job at telegraphing what planets, because like not every planet functions that way. You can't just like, you know, throw yourself off the side and then expect to be caught by the gravitational pull. Like you can fall into like pits and stuff and like fall off the side of certain planets, but the game, I feel like the game does a pretty good job at indicating or telegraphing when you can flip to the underside of a planet. To pick up star bits scattered around the galaxies, touch them with your cursor. In handheld mode, you can also collect them by tapping directly on the screen. Collect 50 to get a 1-up, and it really wouldn't hurt to store some up. Now point at the screen and collect as many star bits as you can. Excuse me, I happen to be using a Pro Controller, sir, so that does not apply to me. Admittedly, it is a bit tougher to collect star bits, but back on the Wii, it felt a lot more natural. But using a controller and having to wave the controller around to use the cursor isn't as it's not as like it doesn't feel as like easy as on the Wii, but it works well enough. Like it's not too annoying. I feel like my throat is feeling a little bit weak today. I feel like again, because this happened not too long ago as well, when my throat just kind of feels like doesn't hurt, but it feels like a little bit croaky today. I'm not sure why. Maybe it's dust. I was doing a lot of cleaning earlier. I wanted to give my room a thorough cleaning. For no particular reason, I just kind of felt like it. So, you know, I hoovered, I dusted, I wiped down all the surfaces, I threw out some old clothes that I haven't worn in years and don't fit me, and I'm always just like, oh, I'll throw it out later, and then I just never do. But I did this time, and it feels a lot nicer in here. But there was a lot of dust, and I was a little bit sneezy for a while because of all the dust, so maybe I inhaled some dust, I don't know. We got a little bit dusty. This is not where I'm meant to be. In Pixel Cleaning 2024 here. Starting off the not New Year on a good note, I think. It's not New Year's yet, but, you know. I didn't want to hold off cleaning my room to the New Year. Okay, I want to show you some tech. Hold on a sec. So if we talk to this Luma, he's going to turn into a bunch of pull stars that will allow us to get to this launch star up here. But you can actually get to the launch star with some good jump. If you jump in a certain way, you can actually get to the launch star without talking to the Luma. Like that. I didn't want to do that. I actually did want to talk to the Luma, but oh well. I didn't mean to actually launch. If you get hurt, grab a coin to patch yourself up. They have the magical power to heal. Ow. Oh yeah, fun fact about these rocks is that they have like this little red spot on them, and if you spin attack them on that red bit, you'll destroy them. But you gotta time it, also don't die. Ow. Well, now I'm dying. I want to destroy the rocks. Damn it. Yeah, like that. There we go. You gotta find like a good spot. Very overly risky for me to be trying to destroy these while I'm low on health. I'd love to make a video about this game at some point. Something I'm going to try and do in the new year is to, because I've been making scripted videos this year. I've only made like 3 or 4, which is, I wish I had made more by this point. But I'm very slow, and my setup is very limiting. Actually, I'm currently working on the 4th, so I haven't actually made 4 yet. But one thing I want to do, though, to step it up a bit is to try and make videos on whole games, because I haven't actually done that yet. I've only made videos on, like, smaller topics, like single levels or mechanics or whatever. I haven't actually talked about, like, a game in full, in kind of like a review retrospective kind of fashion, though I probably won't actually call it that, because that makes it sound professional, and I just want to say what I think. And I know that's what a review is, but still. Yeah, I wanna try doing that, and I have plenty of ideas, and I'd love to make a video about this game someday. I don't know. What's this sign say? Grab a Sproutle vine and shake the Joy-Con to twirl up it. You can also twirl with the Y button. So can I use first person to like just see into the endless vacuum of space? It's so pretty. This game looked nice on the Wii as well. Like, I'm playing the Nintendo Switch version, which is in HD and 60 FPS and all that good stuff. But this game looks nice on the Wii as well. For the time, of course. Just a very pleasant game. Ow. Oh yeah, we have these like little boingy things. I don't know what they're called, but you can spin them to stretch them out. So don't fall into the black hole. I don't know what would happen to Mario if he falls in a black hole. You get a game over, but does he die? Does he get like thrown into a random whatever? I don't know. Who knows? Space is crazy. Hello, little Luma. I think the Lumas are super adorable, by the way. I really like them. They're cute. I like them. Watch out! After you spin once, you have to wait until your Luma comes back before you can spin again. Okay, in video game terms, that means that your spin attack has a cooldown. It's like you'll see the Luma on Mario's head will you can see like the Luma on Mario's head kind of like pops up and down. That's the cooldown. You can zoom in on the Switch, by the way. This is a feature that I forget exists. You can zoom in the camera on Switch games, and This isn't a Mario Galaxy feature, this is just a feature on the Switch that you can do whenever you want. And you can move the camera around to focus on a different thing, and you can lock it in place. You can't get rid of this HUD, which is annoying. At least I don't think so. And then you can just like have the camera be zoomed in if you want. If you want to play the game super duper hard mode and play like this. There's got to be like... I feel like that might be an interesting challenge run of sorts, but I don't see that being like a fun kind of challenge. Like, I doubt that's a challenge run you've seen anybody on YouTube do. Can you beat Mario Galaxy with the camera fully zoomed in? Like, I just don't think that would be fun. I don't think that would be fun to look at either. It'd be like, can you beat this game blindfolded and just not showing anything? Anyway, this is the little piranha. Now, I do feel kind of bad for this thing, because it's just a little... it's a baby. It just got hatched from its egg. Forcibly, by the way. Which I think is very dangerous. And you gotta kill it. There's no way around it. You have to kill this newborn baby. And it's, you know, it's just having baby tantrum, but you gotta kill it. You gots to kill it. And you do kill it, or you know, what's the word? Neutralize it, let's say. Yeah, and you know, it doesn't run away or fly away or anything. No, it explodes. It dies. So yeah, I don't feel too great about this one. Like we woke this thing up. It was just kind of, it was sleeping in its little egg before we showed up. But we get a star out of it, so, you know, I'm wholly justified. So, you want to know an interesting fact? Well, it's not that interesting to all the cards on the table. It's not that interesting. I think it's interesting though. But the little jingle that plays when you collect a star in this game, you know, the boop 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 boop, that one. So when you boot up the 3D Mario All-Stars collection, which is what I'm playing this on, and you go onto the collection's title screen, it plays the Super Mario Galaxy jingle, but it plays the version of it from Super Mario Galaxy 2. You know, the game that's not included in this collection, which has always felt a bit odd to me. I guess if you want to represent it at least in some small way, sure, why not? Because, you know, Mario Galaxy 2 has a different star get jingle. It's the same, but it's just like slightly different. But yeah, it's just kind of a weird detail to me. Those are star bits. To Lumas, they are the tastiest, most delectable treats imaginable. Aim your star cursor at the screen and point the cursor to pick them up. If you're playing in handheld, yeah, I know this. Once you have some, shoot them by aiming the cursor and pressing ZR. They do look pretty scrumptious. Why don't we try it out? Aim at me and feed me some star bits. Are star bits crunchy or are they more like gummies? I think they're more like hard candy. Because of the way they like break and stuff when you shoot them. They feel more like hard candy to me. I think Nintendo would make a fortune if they made like Starbit candy. Like little Starbits candies. Like they can be like little thing, like the size of Skittles. And you know, you can like sell them in little bags. I would eat the hell out of some Starbits. And they're like different flavors. That's the ticket. Hi Pixel, how you doing? Oh, hi there, Gamer Kid. I'm doing alright, thank you. I'm playing an old favorite game of mine to celebrate Boxing Day on this day. I hope everyone had a good Christmas. Mmm, tasty. Let's call those little morsels a fee for this lesson. You can also shoot them at enemies or feed them to a hungry Luma. Either way, I'm sure Starbits will be a big help on your adventure. Sounds good. Also, hi there, 13th. Hope you're doing alright as well. Hope you also had a good Quizmas. Also, yeah, we have the Comet Observatory music now. A very iconic, lovely piece of music. That one detail that I really like, and Galaxy 2 does this as well, is that as you progress through the game, the music here will change, or it will become a lot. It'll like add new instruments and become a lot more grand as you go through the game, which is a really nice touch. I like it when games do stuff like that. The observatory is running low on juice, so it's all dark past here. No, not the juice. You should go to the terrace first, rescue the power. Yeah, okay. That's fun. I was just playing some Mario & Luigi Brothership and the TTYD remake. Really? Okay. I hope you're enjoying them. I finished Brothership a couple days ago. I was doing a challenge run where I was playing the game without using any gear or armor or whatever you want to call it. A snack of cosmic proportions. Okay. And the final boss was super bonkers difficult. I mean, well, I don't know. It wasn't that difficult. It was just really long because I was doing chip damage. I'm a flyer through space. Also, I don't know for sure, but I think this house belongs to Yoshi, maybe. I don't know if that's true or not, but it feels... I don't know. This place is called the Good Egg Galaxy, so maybe a Yoshi lives here. But Yoshi himself is not in this game, which is kind of makes it even more messed up that you can't have... that there's like a Yoshi head that you can choose as your save file icon, but not Luigi, even though Luigi is in this game, but Yoshi is not. What? I got a cool bullcrap on that one. Anyway, so yeah, collecting star bits is important. Collecting 50 will give you an extra life. But they're also used they're also food for Lumas, and there are occasionally times where you'll find a Luma that is hungry and will help you if you feed them, so you need to make sure you've got enough star bits to feed them, or else you're going to be kind of stuck if it's a Luma that you need to feed in order to progress. I've got a hungry friend up ahead. You don't mind sharing your snacks, do you? Head forward using the pull stars and the star. If you're in handheld mode, you can just tap it directly. I agree. Yeah, I hope you're having fun with the Brothership and TTYD. I think overall, I enjoyed Thousand Year Door a little bit more. I was playing Brothership on stream, but then I decided to stop and just play off stream instead, because I didn't feel like it was a very good stream game for me. Which could be, that could be partially because I was doing a challenge run, and it made like fights go on a lot longer, and because, you know, I wasn't doing as much damage, but I liked the challenge. It just meant that the game felt like it was dragging on because of how long fights took. Like, they didn't take, like, painfully long, but, you know, noticeably. But the game wasn't really providing me a whole lot of challenge otherwise. So I didn't mind trading the longer fights and have the game be a bit challenging. So here, the game doesn't really have a proper hard mode, which sucks because I think some of the older Mario & Luigi games had hard modes if you beat the game first. overall, I think Brothership is a good time. A lot of people, you know, point out that Mario and Luigi Brothership is kind of like it got kind of like mixed reviews. Some people like it, some people didn't. As an example, IGN gave it a 5 out of 10, which you know that's like literally saying like it's medium, and I can see that. I think overall I enjoyed the game a bit more than just a 5 out of 10, but I can see why people are so mixed on it. I get it. But the thing is, I can't entirely put my finger on what it is about the game that makes it that way. I don't really have like a proper like, oh, it's because blah 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 blah. Like, I don't actually know why or what it is about the game that makes it feel so middle of the road. Now, don't get me wrong, I still really enjoyed it, and I'm glad I got it, and I'm glad I played it, but I don't think it's a game I'll be replaying anytime soon. I mean, I like to pace out my playthroughs of games a bit more in general, but still. I haven't played much of TTYD, but I have played a lot of Brothership. Okay, I hope you're enjoying it. I will say that in terms of gameplay, I actually think I kind of prefer Brothership in a lot of ways. I think I enjoyed like Thousand Year Door's like sense of humor and personality a lot more. I think in terms of combat systems, I actually think I like Brothership a bit more, or just Mario and Luigi in general. I do really like Thousand Year Door's combat system. The badge system is really fun to play around with, and the battles can be a ton of fun. But I think I just kind of prefer the Brothership, and it's down to preference, I think. But I like Mario and Luigi's combat system because it's a lot more skills based. You know, with the countering and avoiding. I just kind of like, and you know, there's like pattern memorization, which is the kind of thing that you'd usually get in like action RPGs or action games. But, you know, Brothership is a turn-based game that has a lot of that like pattern memorization, so you can avoid attacks. And you can theoretically go through the whole game without taking any damage. Again, theoretically you can do that. And I think that's just really cool, and I like that about that game. Or I like that about the Mario and Luigi series, because they're all like that. Unlike Paper Mario, Mario and Luigi is a lot more consistent. Like, Paper Mario has gone through a bunch of different iterations and a few different variations of its combat system. But Mario and Luigi has always stayed pretty consistent, introducing new little gimmicks and quirks here and there. It's always been basically the same combat system. But it's a good system, so, you know. Brothership is totally a refined taste. You either like it or don't like it, or you're somewhere in between. Yeah, that does seem to summarize the reception I've been hearing, because there are some people who love it and some people who really don't, and then there are some people who are just kind of whatever about it. I think I fall more towards the spectrum of I'm somewhere in between and liking it. Like, I'm in between the in-between. I'm leaning more towards, like, I like it. Definitely. I like it. But, like, I'm kind of in the in-between. I would say on the scale of 1 to 10, I'm about a 7. Like, I think I liked it a good 7 out of 10. I thought the, I like the story as well. I won't say much about it, because spoilers, but I like the story. Definitely, Brothership is not as funny as I remember Mario and Luigi being, or as, like, witty. But maybe I'm a little bit spoiled on Thousand Year Door, because Thousand Year Door is legit one of the funniest games I've ever played. And it has so much personality, just bursting at the seams. And comparatively to that, Brothership is not very humorous at all. It has some like physical comedy stuff which I like, but the writing isn't as witty or, you know, snarky. But I think that, but I don't recall if that's simply just the way that the older Mario and Luigi games are as well, because I haven't played the older games in a long time. So it could be that, you know, the Mario and Luigi series has always been a lot tamer in the humor department than Paper Mario, and I just don't really remember it. I'm not too sure. It did feel like Mario and Luigi Brothership's writing was a bit more sincere, and you know, that sort of thing. Again, trying to be a lot more sincere than humorous, which isn't bad. It's just, I guess, not what I was expecting going into it. But I grew to find the story very sweet in a lot of areas. And, I really liked how Mario and Luigi played into the whole thing. Even though Mario and Luigi are from a completely different world, and realistically what's going on in Concordia isn't really their problem. I like how they're roped into it, mainly because they're just there to help, they just want to help. They're there, so... and also they don't really know how to get back to the Mushroom Kingdom, but still. They're more than happy to lend a hand, because that's what they do. And I like how them being there, even though they have no business being there and they're not from there, I like how the game by the end makes it feels like they've made an impact in this completely different world. And I don't know, I just like how much the two of them feel like they fit, instead of them feeling very disconnected from everything. But yeah, sorry, I'm trying to not say too much about the game. It's just I recently beat it, so it's kind of fresh in my mind, you know. Ow. For what I played, I like it a lot, but I'm not gonna say, for sure until I complete it. Yeah, good on you. I don't know if I would say the game gets better or worse as you go on. I think it stays pretty consistent in its quality as it goes. I will say the game has a very slow start. I don't know how far into the game you are at this point, but it's weird. The game has a very quick kickoff. Like, there's not a whole lot of, like, prologue stuff. The game, like, sets up its main conflict very quickly and situation very, very quickly. But then once the setup is done, the game takes ages to feel like it really gets going, both in terms of story and gameplay. The amount of time it takes before you get to the first boss, before you get your first Bros attack, was shocking to me when I played it. I was like, why is it taken so long to get to the first boss fight? I feel like they could have sprinkled in like an extra boss or two here and there, like even just a mini boss, just to keep things, I don't know, keep things going, because it takes ages for the game to really get going. It takes ages for you to even get the hammer, which is supposed to be one of your basic attacks. It was so strange. Admittedly, once the game does get going, it does go, you know. Like once it gets there, it gets there. But it has a really long opening that I feel would make it difficult to replay on repeat playthroughs. Because, like, I don't know, some of my favourite games have long openings that take a while to get into things. Kingdom Hearts 2, as an example. And usually that sort of stuff doesn't bother me, but I don't know. Well done, brave explorer. You've discovered a new galaxy. Collecting power stars will expand our range of vision, perhaps to eventually include the enemy base. I appreciate not trying to spoil the game for me. Well, I'm currently at the first Great Lighthouse, but yeah, I do agree with everything you said. Yeah, I think that's the general consensus. Now that I've played the game, I'm feeling a lot more inclined to watch reviews on it. Because I've been avoiding reviews because of spoilers. I wanted to see what the game was like for myself. But now that I've finished it, I'm a lot more willing to look at reviews. And I've seen some different kinds of stuff, and people just saying different kinds of things. And I did see a review that was a lot more positive than I was expecting. But yeah, the game is... boy, does it have a slow start. But it's a kind of a shame. I was really hoping that I don't know, I guess I was hoping, even so partially expecting Brothership to be a lot more positively received than I was expecting, because it definitely feels like it's very mixed. I think it's more positive than negative, if I were to hazard a guess. Because it's not a bad game, far from it. But it is a bit more middle. And it's a shame because I was hoping that it would get a lot more positive reception, because this is Mario & Luigi's grand return. A return that I didn't think would ever happen. And it sucks because, like, what if the series goes away again because this game didn't do well enough? It would be really sucky if you know, they have this game that acts as the series' grand return, but it doesn't last because the game didn't do well enough. That'd be really upsetting, because I really want the series to stick around because it offers a Mario RPG experience that Paper Mario doesn't provide. And I think both series can and should coexist. It would suck if the series doesn't come back again. So, I don't know. I hope that's not the case. It might be a while till the next Mario & Luigi game, I guess. Because I would love to see more games in that art style. I really love the game's visuals. Honestly though, I'm just glad that Brothership, it just exists. Yeah, me too. I'm glad it exists. I'm glad it happened, because again, I didn't think it would. The future of Mario & Luigi was very uncertain. And I'm glad it just exists, as you say, but I hope it continues to exist. But at this point, I'm not too sure. Also, what the hell am I meant to be doing? The star is called King Caliente's Battle Fleet. And I don't know where I'm going. Oh right, there's a star up there. I'll go through the pipe. I could jump up there, but I'm, you know, smell the roses. Also, I love the name King Caliente. It's quite the name. But yeah, I really love Brothership's visuals. It's the kind of game where it's all about the art style, because like if you take away the art style, the game is technically not that impressive looking. But the art style does a lot of the heavy lifting and the animation. I really like how bouncy the animation is, and because the game is on a home console and it's in 3D for the first time, or proper 3D for the first time, it allows them to do a lot more with like the camera angles, and they make good use of that in the combat and in cutscenes. Like very basic stuff, but new territory for this series. And it looks good. Oh my, the art style, yeah, I would absolutely kill for another game in that art style. Yeah, I would like it if they remade some of the older Mario & Luigi games, like Partners in Time, in that art style. It kind of makes me wish they hadn't remade Bowser's Inside Story on the 3DS, because I would have liked a remake of that game on Switch in that game's art style. Whoa, you saved me, thanks Mario. In return, let me tell you a secret about this place. Those spiky things seem to hate coconuts. Shake or press Y to spin and smack them with some. Also, why are you spinning? Yeah, visually Brothership is really nice. Something that I keep hearing a lot of people saying that the game looks ugly, and I can understand kind of where they're coming from, maybe? A little bit? Or like the game looks like total butt garbage. But I can kind of see like some of the jagged edges, I guess. And, you know, some of the animations feel a little bit like clunky in a way. Like Mario and Luigi don't have like a proper like turn cycle. Like it's very like 8 directions kind of thing. Where they don't have like full 360 movement, so stuff like that can feel a little bit odd. But I've been seeing a lot of people that are straight up just saying that the game looks very unpleasant and ugly and disgusting, whatever. And I'm so sick of hearing stuff like that. I don't know, it feels like whenever like a big game comes out that looks nice, there's always people that are quick to say the game looks like garbage, and I'm like, are we looking at the same thing? Like, I remember seeing a lot of that when Marvel Spider-Man 2 came out on the PS5, and say what you will about that game, but it's not a bad looking game at all. I noticed a few graphical issues when I played it, but every game has graphical issues. Or at least most games do. So and they're so minor. But like largely the game looks great. It feels like whenever a really nice looking game comes out, there's always so many people that are quick to be like, it looks like garbage, or it looks like or the thing I constantly hear is, it looks like a PS3 game, or it looks like a PS2 game, blah 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 blah. And it's like, I don't care. It looks nice, so it looks nice. That's all I care about. I don't care if it looks like it maybe could have worked on an older system. I don't care about that. I just care if it looks nice. I don't care about the amount of like freaking pores that you can see on characters' faces. It doesn't matter. It just whether or not it looks nice or not. And that's not even like the end-all say-all. Like, yeah, the visuals of a game can really draw you in, but it's like everything else that, like, the gameplay and the story and the mechanics and how it feels, they matter arguably more than all that stuff. Not to say that that stuff doesn't matter, but it's a whole thing. Sorry, I kind of got into a bit of a rant there. It creeps up on me. I'm usually not a very negative person when talking about games, but... Well, actually, I wasn't talking about games in that case, I was talking about people who talk about games. But, and you know, if visuals are really important to you in games, then I can understand that. Like, if it's simply just like you're an enthusiast, like you're an enthusiast on art, on visuals, and you're really passionate about it, then I can get that. I'm mainly complaining about like the blind complaints on people who don't really know, or it feels like they don't really know what they're talking about. Obviously there are some like true artists who really know these things, and I can understand how they could feel disappointed. But when people who are like, when real artists complain or like critique game visuals and stuff like that, from that it feels more like when they do it, it's more like a place of genuine care and you know like honest criticism, like constructive. I don't like it when people just blindly complain that a game looks like crap as a reason to not play it or give it any attention or the time of day. It just frustrates me a little bit as well. I don't know. Just give the game a chance. People who say that just have very, very poor taste. Yeah. Like, open your mind a little bit. There's so many games out there spanning so many genres and styles, you know. If you stick with the same, you know, I want the realism, you know, true to life kind of stuff, I feel, you know, you're blocking out so many amazing games if you do that. If you just stick to what... I don't know. I'm talking a lot of stuff right now. At the end of the day, you can play whatever you like, and you can talk about it however you want, but... I don't know. I just don't like the blind complaining. I mean, and this is all... I was all talking about this because of Brothership, wasn't I? If you don't like the way Brothership looks, it's probably just down to personal taste and stuff like that. That is very much a thing, but I don't know. Don't like definitively say that like it looks like crap and you shouldn't play it, because that's just not going to be the case for everybody. I think it looks nice. I don't think it looks like the most amazing game I've ever seen or anything, but the bottom line is that it was pleasant to look at a lot of the time. And that's all you need, really. Another thing, since you mentioned it, why does Microsoft and Sony trying to make the most realistic games possible? Well, because that's like it's like mainstream appeal, I guess. People, because like here's the thing, I don't think that realistic looking games are bad or anything. Some of my favorite games are very realistic looking. Final Fantasy VII Remake / Rebirth are games that are very realistic looking. Or at least they're going for that. They're very much in fantasy worlds, so there is a lot about those games that are unrealistic, of course, but in terms of its visuals and the way the characters look, they're obviously going for realism. And so it's not that I don't like realism or anything, not at all. Some of my favourite games are realistic looking, as I just said, but it's just... I feel like it's just more appealing and more, like, impressive on the surface, I think. Because you see a game that looks really realistic and you're like, wow, it looks so true to life, that's crazy. Because like that's like more realistic, I guess, is more impressive, because trying to pull off realistic graphics on like the PS2, obviously those games just don't age well, so the more realistic games get now, the more impressive it is. And also, people who aren't, you know, for lack of a better word, gamers, like the general audience, I feel like they're a lot quicker to appreciate realistic visuals over something more artsy. Just because from like someone who isn't really into gaming or knowledgeable about it, probably just looks a lot more generally interesting looking. Because like my parents, for example, when I play games and they happen to be in the room, when they would be in the room, they would be quick to be like, if I was playing a realistic looking game, like something like the Marvel Spider-Man games, they'd be very impressed with the visuals and be like, oh my god, that looks so amazing. But when I play a game that I think looks, you know, really beautiful because of its art style and, you know, stuff like that, they never point out stuff like that. It's always the realism that seems to impress like people like my parents more. So I assume that's the case with a lot of other people. Where I feel like the realism of it all is more generally technically impressive because it's harder to pull off, I guess. So in that case, I guess it is impressive, but still. Because like, we can pull off amazing, beautiful visuals on older systems. It has been done. Look at like some very artsy indie games that do a lot with a little. There's your proof. Oh, your health grew to 6. If it drops below 4, it will return to normal. I don't hate realism either. I just think it's kind of overdone at this point. Kinda, I don't know. I think realism has its place, and I wouldn't want it to go anywhere. But then again, I feel like if games... If every game had, like, very artsy visuals and were all very... like, you know, and like realism wasn't as much of a thing, I feel like it would kind of take away from its enjoyability. Like, I don't know, it's like having too much of a good thing. I feel like, ideally, I would want both realism and more stylized games to be equally shared. And to be honest, I think even now that they are. I feel like we do have a pretty even split of more realistic and more stylized games, so I'd like it to be maintained. Also, hi there, speaking. I did notice you pop in there. Galaxy, nice. Haven't seen this game in a while. Yeah. It's one of my favorite games, so I wanted to play it to celebrate Boxing Day, or the day after Christmas. In which case, I hope you had a good Christmas. Yeah, this is one of my favorite games. This is actually probably my first Mario game, I think. It was either this or New Super Mario Bros. 2 on the 3DS. But I'm much more willing to say that this is my first Mario game, because I'm a lot more proud of this being my first. Not that New Super Mario Bros. 2 is bad or anything, but this game is better in my opinion. Well, Moss, see you later, Pixel. Sure thing. I hope you enjoy Brothership some more. And a merry Boxing Day. Be careful, there's a big danger up ahead. If things get really bad, shoot to Starbit at one of those lights on the ground. Then a coin will pop out. Grab it to replenish some of your life. Sure. Oh, we're on a giant donut. Oh! I nearly fell in there. Whoa, it's an Octorok. Ow! Oh, crap! Okay, I guess I will shoot the coins. It's, King Caliente or whatever his name was. It's like Octopus Man. I like how this platform looks like a giant donut. I wonder if it was supposed to look like that? Or if it's supposed to resemble something else. Because it looks like a giant donut. And it makes me hungry. I got him. I got him. So I want to work my way through the 3D Mario games, as I've said, and I think I might replay Super Mario 64 at one point, because I actually did stream a full 100% playthrough of 64. Again, I mentioned this earlier in the stream, but I played and streamed a full playthrough of 64 back when I first started streaming, and it was so long ago. That it was before I even archived my streams on YouTube, and, you know, I was still very new to it all, and I didn't really... It was rough, it was rough. But so I've been thinking about maybe playing it again on stream, because it's been like a good few years, so... But out of the Mario games in the 3D All-Stars collection, I think Sunshine is probably my least favorite, and then Galaxy is my number one, and then 64 is second. I like Sunshine, but I don't know, I can't quite put my finger on what it is about Sunshine that makes it not as, like, fun as even 64. Because, like, 64 is, like, pretty damn old at this point, and it's dated in a lot of ways, but for some reason I find that game more fun. Even though Sunshine's, like, movement and stuff is arguably better, but I don't know what it is about Sunshine that makes me like it less than 64, I'm not sure. And I'm not even nostalgic for Mario 64. When the 3D All-Stars collection came out in 2020, that was my first time playing both Sunshine and 64. I had never played those before that point, so it's no nostalgic bias or anything. I just think I like 64 just a little bit better. And I can't quite put my finger on why that is. Anyway, we're going to the Honey Hive Galaxy. Freaking love this place. Really? Oh, Octopi. I like Sunshine the most. Really? I think that's valid. I don't think, like, any of them are bad, and I definitely see... I definitely see the good stuff in Sunshine 100%. Sunshine does look quite nice. The tropical setting, one thing I found about Sunshine that I thought was impressive was they do a lot with the tropical setting, which you would think would be limiting, because limiting an entire game to, because, like, typically in Mario games you'd have, like, a level or a world that was more tropical, not a whole game. So making a whole game around a tropical island setting, you'd think that the game would get kind of samey visually, but no, they do a lot with that basic setting, and they do a lot with it, and the game has a lot of different distinct nice areas to go to. And, you know, it's got kind of the sandbox style, where you run around these bigger open worlds instead of something like this game, where the worlds are more linear. But again, that's more preference. Do you prefer open or linear? Neither's bad, it's just a preference. And Mario's movement in Sunshine has a lot of freedom and invites a lot of creativity, especially with the FLUDD. You've got a lot more freedom of movement than in, like, this game, for example, I guess. So yeah, Sunshine has a lot of good points, so I don't really know what it is about Sunshine that makes me like it less. To be fair, unlike 64 and Sunshine, I have a way bigger bias nostalgically towards Galaxy, because it was like the first Mario game I ever played. So I don't know. Galaxy was never on my list because of the motion control. It's a decent game, but that killed it for me. And same for Twilight Princess on Wii. I play GameCube version more. I mean, the Switch version that I'm playing right now doesn't have the same amount of motion controls. It does have a gyroscope for the pointer, but that's because it kind of has to have that. Aside from that, everything else is controlled with buttons, so the Switch version is better in that regard, I guess. But I get it, not everyone's into motion controls, I understand that. I never really had a problem with motion controls personally, but I played a lot of the Nintendo Wii. It was like the first console that I really spent a lot of time with, aside from maybe my DS. Because when I was little, gaming was... it was annoying thinking back on it, because gaming it was more like my brother's thing, because I have an older brother, and gaming was more like his thing when I was little. And I was always really passionate about gaming. I would always watch other people play. I was always be really into it, and I'd like it a lot. But I was never really allowed to play games very much. It was I didn't really think too much on it back then when I was little, but it really annoyed me it really annoys me thinking back on it. So yeah, so the Nintendo Wii was the first system that I really sunk a lot of time into, because it was for the whole family. But I definitely used it a lot more than anyone else, so... Yeah, frustrating that thinking back. Anyway, welcome to the Honey Hive Kingdom. Our queen rules this land. I love how cute the bees are. Well, this one's got kind of like an evil face, for some reason. Like, why are you looking like that, little bee? Why you look like that? But it's cute. It's very fluffy. Hey Loki, hi there Sklo, how you doing? I hope you had a Merry Christmas. Newbies must greet Her Highness Queen Bee. Oh my god, I love the bees. I hope they like jazz. Also, Dragonlord, hello. I finally got the new Mario and Luigi game. It's beautiful. Oh, did you get it for Christmas? I hope you're enjoying it. We were just talking about it. I actually finished it just a few days ago, so I hope you like it. Don't worry, I won't give any spoilers for it. But I'd be really interested to know what you think about it so far. Merriest of all. I was given Uno on Steam. Oh, that's nice. It comes with your Xbox, though. It comes with your flipping Xbox. But I hope you enjoy Uno. This year was very jolly. Oh, that's great to hear. I'm so glad about that. I'm so glad you had a jolly year. A jolly Quizmas. Raged in my first game. I don't remember how to play Uno. I played it once when I was in school, and I remember liking it well enough, but I don't remember how to play. I don't remember the rules. That red and blue outfit is so tacky. God, a little sassy bee. Yeah, it's beautiful. GameCube was my first console. I owned it, but the first one I played with my brother's Sega Genesis. I'm sure you can guess what my first game was. Was it Vector Man? Just kidding, it was probably Sonic. See that area behind the waterfall? That's our queen's castle. Okay. It was the 4th island, but I'm at the 4th island, but I just finished. Okay, cool. Yeah, the game has a bit of a slow start, I will say, but it gets there, don't worry. It takes a long time for you to get the hammer, bros attacks, do a boss fight. But once you get there, the game, you know, the game has a good pacing from then on. Awesome. I won once and then helped Kay by total accident 5 times in a row. Oh wow, I hope you have enjoyed your Uno game. Yeah, I never played much Uno. Everybody seems to swear by Uno. I never played much of it. I know the rules to the Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories card-based combat system though, which I would really like if it was adapted into a real card game, because I would frickin' rule at that. Maybe it was, I don't know. But like accurately adapted into a real card game. If you count Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories as a card game, which I do. Anyway, I was about to say something. Oh yeah, so my first console that I ever got was technically a Game Boy Color, but I never played on it much because I didn't really have any games for it. I remember having this one Bugs Bunny game. I don't remember. It was a game featuring Bugs Bunny and also Lola Bunny, and you play as them both. And I don't really remember much about it aside from that, and also not being very good at it. But yeah, it was always really frustrating when I was little because my older brother was always the one who was the gamer, and even though I was really interested in gaming, I was just never really able to immerse myself in it much when I was little, so I was kind of felt left out a lot of the time. And obviously there was always that classic little younger sibling thing where they would just like plug in a second controller and be like, you can play with me, even though it was a single player game. You know? Or like they would pretend to plug in a second controller, blah 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 blah. And then it's like, you can just pretend you're playing, and I'm like, that's stupid. Yeah, I was able to get into gaming a hell of a lot more when we got our Nintendo Wii, because that was a gaming system that I had full access to. And I made full use out of it. And then I got a DS, and I played that a lot. And then on it goes. Yeah, it was very frustrating. One of my most frustrating memories is when I was always a Kingdom Hearts fan, and we had a PS2, or we had a PS2. I was never really allowed to play it though because it wasn't mine, which is a shame. But I always watched other people play it. And you know, that's how my like strong affection for Kingdom Hearts started, because that was like one of the first games I have like some of my earliest memories in life or of like the Kingdom Hearts opening, so you know, I've always been a fan of it. And before I actually started playing it, I would just watch my family or like my brother play it. And I remember one day, because eventually I got a DS, and one day I saw on TV a trailer or an advertisement for Kingdom Hearts 358 over 2 days on the DS. And I was like, oh my god, I have a DS and I love Kingdom Hearts, but I never get to play it. So I was like, oh my god, I should get me this game. And then I told my brother about it. I was like, hey, there's a Kingdom Hearts game on DS and it's co-op. I was like trying to imply that we should like both get it on our DSs and like play together. And then something that my brother told me that like really baffled me, like at the time, was he said, I don't know, I don't think this is really for you. Like that's what he said in response to me being excited over a new Kingdom Hearts game on the DS. He was like, I don't think it's really for you. I don't think it's your thing. I don't think you should get that. And I was so completely like whiplashed by that response, because I just didn't, obviously I didn't agree. I was like, what? I didn't say anything though. Actually, I just kind of believed him. And I really wish I hadn't done that, because I didn't end up getting that game until many years later. I was so excited about it, but I didn't end up getting it because, like, my brother just said that it's not for me, and I believed him. I just didn't get it, because I kind of believed anything anyone told me. And I really wish I hadn't done that. And honestly, I mean, these days I know that 358 over 2 days is not the best Kingdom Hearts game. I do like it, but it's not. It's one of the lesser ones. But I would have loved it if I'd played it back then. I would have been crazy about it. Just sucks. Just sucks. But now I know better, you know, you like what you like. You play, if you want a game and you want to try it out, then by all means do it. You know, don't care what other people think. If you like playing a game a lot, don't let people judge you for the games you like. You are, you know, you can play whatever you like, and feel free to talk about it. Don't let people judge you for that sort of thing. Don't let people judge you for anything, really. But especially when it comes to games, because, you know, you're supposed. The idea is that you have fun. And whatever games allow you to have fun, then that's that, you know? Man, I've been getting very ranty on this stream. I think I just need to let it out. It's a lot of the reason why I stream in general. It's a good outlet for me. I have otherwise I don't really have anyone to talk to about stuff. One of the perks of being a bee is that we can stick to this honey wall. Yes, that is one of the perks. It's not like you can fly or anything, you know, with the wings that you have. Man, I've been talking so much about a bunch of random stuff that I haven't really been engaging with the level. Honey Hive Galaxy is really pleasant. Also, I think I can get away with upping the game's volume a little bit. Let me know if I ever up it too much. If the game is too quiet, let me know. I can get away with increasing it a bit more. I just don't want to make it too loud, so it overpowers my voice. And who might you be? A physician, we presume? No matter, we're in the most vexing predicament and require assistance. The most furious itchiness plagues our entire being. It must be stopped. Please find the source at once. I can't help but notice that she says "our." What's that about? Also, fun fact about the Queen Bee. I believe she's a playable character in Mario Kart 7, I think, on the 3DS. I never played it, but still. Sounds good on my end? Okay, great. I won't worry about it then. My first intro into KH was looking up a top 50 PS2 games video, because I was looking for games to buy for the PS2. When I seen it, I was like, hold up, this game's awesome! Ah. What good taste you had. And still have, I presume. My first intro into Kingdom Hearts was, well, it was just one of my earliest memories. Because on the PS2 that we had this demo disc. And some of it included playable demos, and some of it were also trailers. This is also how I got introduced to Ratchet and Clank, which is also one of my favourite series as well. So I've been a fan for both for about the same amount of time. But Ratchet and Clank had a playable demo. Kingdom Hearts had a trailer. It didn't have a playable demo, it had a trailer. But I just remember looking at that trailer for Kingdom Hearts and just being so incredibly interested. And being like, man, I wish there was a playable demo for this, because I want to see it. And, you know, when we got it, I wasn't allowed to play it, but I watched people play it, and it just looks so cool. The fact that it was Disney meshed with Final Fantasy. Well, for the first thing, I didn't know what Final Fantasy was. But the fact that it was like Disney mixed with like all this anime stuff, it was never weird to me. It's never been weird to me. It's never been like... It's never been like any sort of disconnect or anything like that, because I grew up with it, so it's just not weird. The fact that Mickey is like got a Keyblade and he's like, you know, edgy and ready to kill, like, you know, that never seemed like off or out of the ordinary or weird to me. It's like Kingdom Hearts, you know? It's Mickey. My thanks, you have shown much bravery, newbie. We trust that we may rely on you in the future. You have to crawl all over this bee, and she's so fluffy. She's so fluffy. I'm trying to see if I can get on her head. Oh yeah, one detail about this game that I quite like is that certain NPCs will respond to you differently if you're wearing a different like power-up. Like these toads will react to being in a bee suit, because I lost it. They're just being like, oh hey Mario. So turn that light off. Oh wow, it's Mario! We escaped from Peach's castle too. But then we thought Bowser would get us, and then we got lost with Luigi. Oh, I just remembered. We found a Power Star. I'm sure you need this, so here, take it. It's weird that Luigi is name-dropped here. This is the first mention of Luigi in this game. And it's weird. I wish Luigi was included in the game's intro. It's kind of weird. A lot of 3D Mario games have a habit of that. If they include Luigi, like Sunshine, Galaxy, Galaxy 2, and also Odyssey to an extent, Luigi is like just kind of in those games and he doesn't have any sort of real introduction. Like even just him being in the background in the game's intro would be nice. It's just weird that he's just kind of shows up out of nowhere. I can see why he's not in Odyssey, because Luigi wasn't even in the game to begin with. He was added through an update where he has an optional mini game that you can play. But before that point, he's not in the game. Discovered a new galaxy. A Super Mario. Mario, your name is Mario, isn't it? That's what I heard from your friends who just arrived. Mario, it has such a nice ring. Does anyone know about the lore of Rosalina? The lore of Rosalina goes crazy. Your friends are waiting for you in the garage. I think they want to tell you something, so you best hurry on over there. I like how Rosalina's being so accommodating, of just allowing the toads to hang out here for a while. It's nice. She's a nice person. This is why she's like quite a fan favorite character, you know? Pixel, I'm a go since I've been wanting to play Mario and Luigi. Hope you enjoyed the stream, you too, chat. Sure thing, Dragonlord. I really hope you enjoy the game. And I'd love to know your thoughts at a later date. Hello, toads. The toads look very cute and squishy in this game. They look very squish. Where are we? I want to go home. Hello, little toad with a bag. Howdy, Mario. If you're looking for everybody, they're back this way. What does this star have to say? Oh, okay. Mario, somehow we made it too. We'll help you get the Power Stars and save Princess Peach. You can count on us, Mario. We're all in this together. The Lumas are going to build us a ship. When it's done, let's go look for Princess Peach and the Power Stars. It's Toad with glasses. So I guess this place is some kind of mobile observatory controlled by that Rosalina lady. But who exactly is she, anyway? She's not a witch, is she? Is she? No, that's ridiculous, right? So what if she's a witch? That's so messed up. Not all witches are evil. I find it interesting. I believe this group of toads that are here, it's crazy to think that they're going to have their very own spin-off game. or they've already had it, but at the time they were introduced. Yeah, so Captain Toad and the Toad Brigade. It's funny that they end up having their own spin-off game. It's funny. I should play that. I want to play that on stream as well. That's a fun one. Captain Toad's Treasure Tracker. I think this was their debut. The debut of the Toad Brigade, quote-unquote. And Captain Toad. I think this was the game they debuted in. I don't think they were from a game before this point. So it's interesting that they kept on bringing him back, and he ended up getting his own spin-off game. Funny how things work out that way. I mean, it's not even like he was like oh my god, it's a fan favorite character, we gotta bring him back. No, it's not quite like that, it's just, you know, it is a character. But Captain Toad is fun. It's a fun game. I like it. Okay, Trouble on the Tower. Honey Hive Galaxy. Oh my god, the Wigglers! I love Wigglers. They're very cute. Wiggle wiggle. I said before that Mario Galaxy is a lot more of a linear game, and it is. But it does have its fair share of more open areas, this being one of them. This game is kind of split with certain galaxies like Good Egg Galaxy that are very much straight shots to the end. And then you've got this galaxy, which just definitely feels more like an open area, like you've got different places to go. There is like one way that you're supposed to go, but there is some, you know, exploring you could do if you want to look at the sights. If there's a stone in the way, Sproutles will grow. Wow. Again, this game's soundtrack continues to be very pleasant. I think this game has a very good mix of very fun and happy pieces of music, and then you got very upbeat and adventurous, grand pieces, and then very serious ones that are very large and intimidating. And I love it. Oh yeah, fun fact, I don't know if the game ever tells you this, but this game has a secret move that Mario can do, which I just refer to as the homing attack. Basically, so you can do a spin attack with Y, and with ZL you can do a ground pound in the air. This is very simple stuff. If you spin and then immediately ground pound, Mario will do the homing attack. Where it's basically a powerful ground pound that will kind of like home in on targets, like that rock. I was kind of being gravitated towards it. It's not really crucial or anything, and you're likely to forget about it, and you never need it really, but I don't know. It looks cool. A little bit of style, why not? I'm really taking my time, huh? I guess I just want to smell the roses, smell the flowers. That's the second time I've used that phrase in this stream. I gotta get some new material. Oh wahoo! It's me, a Murrier. Oh, look at this little bee. What are you doing? I'm practicing my dive. Aw. They're so cute. How can they fly? Their wings are so small to carry their fat little bodies. And I mean that in the nice way. Bees are just a little bit plump. They're plumptastic. Is there something on this tree? I have vague memories of that. No, nothing? Okay, I guess not. Anyway, so Wiggler. Look at him go! Wigglers just kind of be minding their own business. Like, you can attack them and whatever, but they get angry. Wigglers only really get angry if you provoke them. You know? Unless you attack first. A Wiggler's just kind of minding their own business. Kind of messed up that I just killed it, but I wanted the star bits. Yep, it's me, the famous Gilboard. If you want to climb this wall, you'd better listen up. When you stick to a wall after a jump, press B to do a wall kick. Use a string of wall kicks to reach really high areas. I'm sorry, is that a talking signpost? That's so random. I'm sorry. Oh, hi there, Snack Pigeon. How you doing? Hello to you, and a merry late Christmas, happy Boxing Day. I hope you had a good Quizmoise. I'm playing some Mario Galaxy because it's a game that I like a lot, and I just need a bit of that right now. Man, coins are so scarce in this game. Doing good. Merry late Christmas. Hope you had a good Christmas too. Did you get any sweet loot? Yeah. Yeah, I did. I did. I hope you did too. Ow! God damn it, get off. It doesn't sound like it. Oh, no. It's not like that. No. I got some nice stuff. Wish I could have seen my. I wish I could have seen Grim though. But we plan on seeing each other in a couple days this weekend, actually. I'm gonna go visit them and stay over for a couple days. And we're gonna go see Sonic 3, because I haven't seen it yet. Neither of us have seen it yet. And we really wanted to see it together, so that'll be nice. But it would have been nice to see them on Christmas, but oh well. Sonic's in it. Oh my god, spoiler! How could you? I would never do that to you. I would never spoil the fact that Sonic is in the movie called Sonic 3. Next, you'll be telling me that Tails is in it. If Tails isn't in it, I will riot, because that's my boy right there. I mean, he was in the trailers, but you know. Sonic is in Sonic 3. You're never gonna... Those Mandibugs have taken over our observation deck. Ooh, they make me so mad. You have a spear, why don't you attack them? Come to think of it, the Toads also had spears. Oh, this game is violent. This game is real. Everyone's ready for combat in this one. Boop, 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 boo. Boop, boo. Boop, 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 boo. Okay, I like how you can see the queen bee in the distance. She's so big. Yeah, so I'm very looking forward to seeing Sonic 3. Should be a good time. I've heard very good stuff about it. Also, I might have seen a spoiler. A mild spoiler. Actually, I don't even know if it is a spoiler. I saw a screenshot on Instagram, and my gut at first told me that it was fake, because, you know, you can see fake screenshots, like fake stuff like that. So it could be fake, but then I saw it again. Like, it popped up on my Instagram feed again from a different source, from a different user. So I was like, it's kind of odd for the same fake image to show up twice from two separate accounts. So it could. So I hope it's fake. I'm gonna believe it's fake, so that if it's not fake, I'll still be like, oh wow, it wasn't fake. But I feel like I might have seen a spoiler screenshot, which sucks. But oh well. If it isn't fake, then it's still not like it's spoiling the whole movie for me, so. And to be honest, I saw spoilers for the first two films as well. Like, before I actually saw the first Sonic movie, I already saw the post-credit scene with Tails, so I already knew that going into it. And I saw at the end of Sonic 2, I also saw the post-credit scene with Shadow as well. Or I saw a screenshot of it. Again, I thought that there was a chance that it was fake. I wasn't sure if it was fake or not, so there was still a certain amount of surprise when I did see it, but still. So I guess it's a trend. I'm never going to be able to watch any of these movies without getting spoiled on something. But it's fine. When it comes to movies, I'm not too spoiler sensitive. I'm a lot more sensitive to spoilers when it comes to games. Because, you know, a game is like an experience, you know. I'm not as big into movies as I am with games. Ugh, the whole Mandibug clan is invested? No, they didn't invest in anything. They infested our kingdom. They're investing in the kingdom. So the fact that I'm killing him is horrifying. Yeah, I'll be interested to see if they make a Sonic 4. Who knows, maybe the third movie perfectly sets up for a fourth film. I don't know yet, because I haven't seen it. But, I'll be interested to see if there is a fourth movie. But, I honestly don't care at this point if there is or isn't, or how that movie turns out. If we get a fourth film, and it turns out to be really good, because it seems that so far all the movies are just getting better and better as they go. So if we do get a fourth movie and it turns out to be really good, then that's great, but I honestly don't care either way, because I never expected it to be more than just 3. I thought, you know, we got a trilogy. We got a good trilogy of films, and I'm good with that. It's fine. But then again, I don't mind them continuing. It's not like some trilogies where, you know, they make 3 films and then they'll make a 4th and you'll feel like they're pushing it a little bit. And we get that with certain like movie franchises where they keep it going and it feels like, okay. A 4th is you know, the best things come in 3, as they say. But with Sonic, I don't think that entirely applies to Sonic though, because Sonic is like a big gaming franchise spanning multiple games. There's so much to work with, you know. It doesn't feel like there's a limit to what you can do. So why not? Why not keep it going? So I don't know. I feel like they could keep making movies and it'll be fine as long as they maintain the quality or improve the quality, ideally. Then I'm cool with it. But what I'm saying is that if they did make a 4th movie and it turned out to be really not very good, then I wouldn't mind much. Because we got a good trilogy, so it's good. It's fine. Do whatever you want. The neighbors are causing trouble again. We would be most grateful for your assistance. I'll do what I can. I thought I was supposed to go, like, over here. Oh, wow, saved myself. I thought I was supposed to go on this cannon. On this bubble cannon. I can get an extra health. Okay, that's kind of cool. That's kind of good game design, I think. Because, like, you're supposed to go to where the Queen Bee is, but if you take the time to explore, and, you know, go off the beaten track a little bit, you'll get rewarded with an extra health power-up to help you in the upcoming boss fight. It's good design. Very simple design, but I appreciate it. Also, I like how Mario, like, spins when he goes down a pole. Ooh. I don't know if he does that in other games. I think that's just a Galaxy thing. Not even in Odyssey, I don't know. Oh, there's an M. There is something very fun, or like very satisfying about picking up star bits with the cursor. Even though on Switch, using the gyroscope for the cursor is a little bit less intuitive than the Wii Remote. But that's not the game's fault, that's the port's fault, if anything. And honestly, they did the best they could. But, so I am now a bee. But picking up star bits is really fun, especially because they arrange them in some fun ways from time to time. Like they'll put them in fun little shapes in the distance, and then you have to put your cursor over them to collect them. Oh wait, never mind, you were supposed to go over there to get the bee suit, so you could fly up here. That's what the game wanted. Okay, forget what I said about, you know, good design by having you explore, blah 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 blah. You were kind of intended to go over here. I didn't, because I'm able to jump there. Oh well. I don't know, it still gives you multiple choices, so that's fine. I was saying something a second ago, I forgot what it was. Oh right, the star bits. But yeah, I like how they put them in like fun little shapes for you to put your cursor over to collect them. It's a simple thing, but it's nice. And it also gives you something to do, because there are times where you're like flying through space, and control is taken away from you while you're doing that. So they'll just like have a bunch of star bits out in the distance for you to collect while you're traveling from planet to planet. It's a good idea. That's some good design as well. I feel like this is just a very solidly designed Mario game. It you know, it introduces new mechanics and features very naturally. It's good progression. Creative. You know, it's just a very solid game. I can understand maybe this game not being too memorable for a lot of people, but I think it's just very solid. I don't know if there are any major, like, flaws in this game. I mean, there are for some people, but none for me. There aren't any deal breakers in this game. There's no one thing about this game where I'm like, oh, the game would be vastly better if this thing were different. Like, I've heard some people complain about the camera, but I don't know, I'm not very sensitive to bad cameras. I'm usually very chill about that sort of thing. This game has a very fixed camera. And you can move it a little bit, but not much. But I don't know, I feel like the camera in this game is fine. I feel like it tracks me decently well. Also, I know I'm doing everything except going where I'm supposed to be going. I don't know why, I just really like exploring and finding all the little nooks and crannies. I'm a very slow player, we know this. I am the opposite of a speedrunner, as I sometimes like to say. This is just how I engage. I'm streaming this because it's a nice, calm, fun experience. So I shall experience it how I enjoy. Okay, we got a boss fight. This is against the big bug thing. There are some things about this game, because Super Mario Galaxy 2 is so incredibly similar to this game. It's basically just more of the same, mainly because that's what it was supposed to be. Super Mario Galaxy 2, I think, was originally... The concept behind Mario Galaxy 2 was that it was simply just supposed to be more of an add-on to the first game. Like a DLC of sorts. But they had so many ideas that they were like, let's just make a sequel. And that's why the story of Mario Galaxy 2 feels so phoned in. Not that Mario games having stories is, like, necessarily a big deal. But, you know, the story of Mario Galaxy 2 is basically just like a lower budget rehash of this game's plot. And it hits a lot of the same beats. Kind of makes me wonder which of the two is canon. But, probably the first game. But, not that that matters. But, because Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 are so similar to each other, there are certain locations, boss fights, where I can't remember if they're from the first game or the second game. Like, there's this one boss that's like a mole with like a spiky helmet, and it drills into the ground and you have to trick it out of the ground so you can hit it. I have zero clue if that's a boss fight in this game or the second game, I have no idea. And you could view that as an issue, like the games have trouble Like, the second game has a trouble staying out of the first game's shadow, they feel too similar. I don't see it that way. Like a game that's just being more of the same. I don't see it that way, especially with the context that Galaxy 2 was originally just supposed to be more of Galaxy 1. That's exactly what it is. I don't see that as a negative, though. It's just more of that thing I like. And what's wrong with that? What's bad with that? I know that sequels should try and take and expand, and Galaxy 2 does expand in some ways, but it really is just more of Galaxy 1. It doesn't make any, like, tweaks to the overall gameplay formula or any, like, quality of life additions. But, you know, it's more levels, adds new power-ups, and it's just more Galaxy, and that's great. I don't mind that at all. I think that's fine. And yeah, so I have trouble telling the two apart sometimes, but what's wrong with that? They're so similar. Of course I'm going to have trouble getting them, distinguishing between them, but to me they're like a package deal. It kind of like Galaxy 2 in my eyes just kind of continues Galaxy 1. It's more like they're like parts. It's like Galaxy Part 1, Galaxy Part 2. They weren't intended to be that way, obviously, because they didn't intend on making Galaxy 2 when they made the first one. At least I don't think so. But that's kind of just how it feels. I don't mind Galaxy 2 being so similar. I think it's okay to have games like that, where they feel more of the same. Not always. Again, I think sequels should try and push boundaries and innovate. But I don't think there's anything wrong with getting a sequel that's just more of the same. I feel like I heard a complaint about that with as another example with Bayonetta. How some people not complain, but like critique that Bayonetta 2 just feels more of the same from the first game. I personally prefer the second game, personally. But again, I don't see why that's a bad thing. Because, you know, they're fun. I personally prefer 2 for personal reasons. I think the game is just a lot more vibrant and colourful and nicer to look at and engage with. Also, the first Bayonetta game has annoying QuickTime events, so that's that. But I don't see the problem with them being too similar. Hey you, yeah you, got any tasty star bits? If you feed me a bunch of star bits, I'll burst in with snacky happiness and then transform. I'm famished. I need 400 star bits to curb the hunger pangs. These guys are so cute. I like their little whippy hairdo. So you gotta frickin' dose them full of star bits and then they explode. Just like in real life. It goes right to their thighs and then they blow up. The sweet, sweet galaxy has appeared. So yeah, that's an example of a Luma literally transforming into a star, an entire galaxy. So yeah, these are like little mini galaxies. They only really have one star for you to collect, but they're just little challenges. You gotta have your candy themed level. Tis a must. Or food themed level. This is like Sweet Mountain. Wait, does this game predate Sonic Colors? I think it does. Sonic Colors came out like 2009? 2010? Something like that? Well, that was stupid, I just fell. And this game came out 2007, so... That's actually a funny story. When I first played Super Mario Galaxy, I'd already played Sonic Colors. And I got Mario Galaxy for the first time. And my twin, Sleepy Grim, they said that they were like, wow, this is such a rip-off of Sonic Colors. If anything, I think Sonic Lost World is Sonic Lost World is more similar to Galaxy. But I guess the whole space theme, you know. And yeah, they were like, oh my god, this is such a rip-off of Sonic Colors. Because at the time, as I mentioned before, we were more into Sonic, and we were kind of like, you have to pick a team. You're either Team Mario or Team Sonic. You can't be a fan of both. Which I now know is stupid. And I was getting over that whole thing. Like, I wasn't like... I didn't think that way by that point. But my my twin was still very much in that mindset of, like, you know, Sonic better than Mario, console war, whatever. And I tried to explain to them that Galaxy actually came first. But for some reason they didn't believe me. I was like, why don't you believe me? Where's your sources? I could have googled it, but I don't think I could be bothered, so I did not. I was just so... I was like flabbergasted, because I was like, why are you arguing with me? Don't argue with me, just frickin' believe me. Like, I didn't get why they didn't believe what I was saying. What made them think they were so correct? I didn't realize you were such an expert on the subject. You got a Power Star. Yes, you sure do have it in your possession. I love mint chocolate. Mint chocolate sounds disgusting. I've never had it, but I don't think I'd like it at all. Also, hey, we're going back. I like how you can sometimes just see the Toad Brigade just chilling, just hanging out in random places. It's nice. They say that they're helping, and sure, give them a little pat on the head, of course you are. I just kind of like that they're there, though. We discovered a new galaxy. Oh yeah, I'm doing a 100% playthrough in case that wasn't clear. I made it a tag on the stream, but still. So do you like Rosalina's magical force field? When you jump on her? It's crazy. No one else has a magical force field. Okay, looks like they finished their starship then. We finished building the Starshroom starship. We'll use it to search for power stars. And we, members of the Toad Brigade, will be the brave crew. And this brigade needs a bold leader, so I nominate, me. Under my command, the galaxies will see the bravery of the Toad Brigade. Ah, we finished our starship. They seem so proud. Having a starship shaped like a mushroom is really charming. It's cute. It's adorable. The Lumas built a mushroom starship. It looks just like us. You're gonna have a tough time, you know, being stealthy with this thing, but it's fine. So I guess this place is some kind of mobile. I already read your dialogue, okay. One small weird thing about this game is that when you exit the game, your life count gets reset back to the default. So right now I have like 42 lives. That will get set back to 3 or whatever the minimum is when I reload the game, which is very weird. I don't think any other Mario game does that. I wonder why. Maybe it's because lives in this game are so easy to come by, because not only do you get lives from getting 50 star bits, and they're everywhere. We have discovered an enemy base in the region. We can only hope they're not misusing the power of that poor Grand Star. Yeah, I'm not going there. I'm not done exploring everywhere else. But yeah, we've got a few other mini galaxies. So ones like Good Egg and Honey Hive are like the main world's galaxies. And then you've got some of these mini ones like Flip Switch. And Loop-de-Loop Galaxy. The way the map screen is laid out there, painting the planet yellow. The way it's laid out and the planets and the music, it reminds me of a lot of A Hat in Time, which is my favorite indie game. Actually, I mean, this game wildly predates A Hat in Time. Well, not wildly, but it does predate A Hat in Time by quite a bit. So it should be the other way around, really. I think A Hat in Time was inspired by 3D Mario, though. I think more Mario Sunshine, just based on the game's art style and presentation. But it is a game that is, like, it's not set in space, but it has space in it. Like your hub world is a spaceship. So I guess it could be partially inspired by a galaxy as well. Maybe just 3D Mario in general. But I see more people like comparing A Hat in Time to the GameCube era. Yeah, I love A Hat in Time, my favorite indie game. I want to play it on stream at some point as well. It's on my to-do list. And we got a star. Also, notice how the background is just World 1-1 from Super Mario Brothers. It's very weird. Oh god, you can go first person and you can get it in all those angles. Yeah, it's basically just like a cylinder. Oh my god, it switched! This is freaking me out for some reason. I don't know why that freaked me out. I don't know why the background switching to like the underground freaked me out. It like got all evil and I got scared. I'm a bit of a wuss if you're new here. I'm not shy about it. I'm a timid fellow. That was freaky. I wonder why it switched all of a sudden. Maybe it was on a timer. Anyway, Loop-de-Loop Galaxy. This is the first galaxy that makes use of motion controls to play a mini-game. Also, what the crap is that? Bonk. I freaking love the penguins. I guess the penguins have always been around in Mario games. They're in 64. You know, you can throw the baby one off the side of the cliff in that game. So penguins have always been a thing, but I do like a good penguin. I do like a penguin. Oh. Look at this little penguin. Look at this little specimen. Around here, we surf on rays. I'm serious, we call it ray surfing. That's what we do. I love the way they move their flippers. They're like wow 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 wow. Hey, this is Penguin Paradise. Really? Ray surfing isn't so easy, so listen to what the coach has to say. That cute little guy over there is Ray. Cute is not the word I'd say. He kind of looks like he's from Splatoon. Are you a surfer too? Oh, but this is your first time ray surfing, right? Well then, let me show you the ropes. More like show me the rays. That wasn't clever at all. Now, let me explain. Try to match the guide on the bottom right. Well, the guide will never be accurate because I'm using a Pro Controller, but you know. Yeah, that's the basic position. Turn left, twist left from that starting position. Did I do it? There we go. Correct, that's how you turn left. To turn right, you've got to twist to the right. Yep, that's how you turn right. Then, all you have to do is hold down B to speed up. That's all you need to know. Now give it a go on the course. I wanted to get the star bits. Okay, never mind. I'm gonna try and get all these coins. Hey, nice one. Yeah, the controls for this are actually quite good. It feels a lot better on a controller actually than on the Wii remote. Maybe it's because like the gyroscope on the Switch is more like effective. I don't know. This feels pretty natural to control. Because like on the Wii remote you'd have to like twist your wrist, which is less comfortable. Than tilting a controller. But I feel like tilting a controller is a bit more accurate. Also, I can't use my cursor to collect any of the star bits on the course because it's not letting me use it, which is very weird. Why are the star bits there if I can't grab them? This is also another creative use of gravity. Doesn't really affect anything gameplay-wise. But it's like having this like stretch of ocean or stretch of water floating out in space because of the gravity. That's cool. I like it. It's cool stuff. It's a lot more interesting than it just being just a random slide in space, just floating. You know, well, just like on a floating platform or something. Congratulations, you deserve a gold medal. Here we go. Penguins are so cute in this. Want a bit of that penguin. Excuse me for yawning. I'm not even that tired. I sound like a child who wants to stay up late. I'm not even tired. Also, now that I've yawned, my ears have gone funny. And I sound very echoey to myself. Whew. Okay. I think I've done all the galaxies in this part, so I can move on to the boss galaxy. I just want to make sure. I'm very much a complete everything before moving on kind of player, instead of a I'll come back later kind of thing, you know. What's Rosalina think? Your friends are waiting for you in the garage. I think they want to tell you something. Please hurry there. They do not. Spoiler alert. Okay, let's go do the boss. Bowser Jr.'s robot reactor. I like how the galaxy is just represented with Bowser's head, even though that is not at all what the galaxy actually looks like. Bowser Jr.'s robot reactor, Mega Legs Moon. Oh, it's this one. This is the fight where you can glitch it to get to the fight early. I think they do it in speedruns. I don't know if I can do it. I think you might have to be Luigi in order to do it, but I'm going to try it just for the fun of it. But maybe you only have to be Luigi. Maybe you can only do it as Luigi. Basically, so like, every planet in this game has like a gravitational pull. Where once you get close to the galaxy, or once you get close to the planet, it'll pull you in. There's kind of, well, it's not really a glitch really, it's more of an exploit, where basically the planet where the boss is, its gravitational pull is quite generous. Mainly because the boss is so big. Where is it? I don't know, it's there somewhere. So if you like do like a triple jump off of one of these things and you spin attack, you can go high enough to reach the gravitational pull of the boss. Oh, there we go, I just did it. Oh my god! Okay, well I did it for a second and then I fell into my eternal doom. So basically, yeah, if you jump in a certain way and you jump the right way, you can go straight to the boss using its gravitational pull. Although, what's kind of creepy and why I'm not going to do it again because glitches freak me out, is that if you go to the boss planet that way, the boss won't actually start because the game kind of has like a certain... The boss doesn't trigger unless you're standing in a certain point, and the launch star that you're supposed to use to get to that planet just sends you to that spot, so the boss starts once you reach that spot. But if you don't get there that way, then the boss won't activate until you stand on that specific area where the launch star was supposed to send you. So if you don't go to the planet that way, then like the boss will just kind of not be active. It'll just kind of just be there, and you can walk on it like you would in the normal boss, but it just won't be active, and you can't do anything. Because like if you look over in the distance, the boss is very much over there. It just isn't active, and it won't be active until you hit the boss trigger point. And I don't know, the thing about the robot being inactive and just eerily standing there freaks me out, so I'm not going to do that. I have an irrational fear of like glitches or like video game exploits. I don't know why. I think it's like the I don't know if there's a name for it, but it's like the eeriness of something happening that isn't supposed to happen. Dun dun dun. You know, like stuff like that freaks me out. Like, you're not supposed to be here, you're not supposed to see this, it's not supposed to be this way. Stuff like that freaks the hell out of me, and I don't know why. That's why I never do glitches in games. Or one of the reasons. It's partially a reason as to why I could never really be a speedrunner, because they abuse glitches all the time. And that's great, but I'm a little worse, so... Also, does Bowser Jr.'s little arm cuffs that he's wearing, do they not have spikes on them? Huh. They don't here, but I swear they did. Bowser's do. Huh. Maybe Bowser doesn't want his son to have spikes because it's dangerous and he doesn't want him to hurt himself until he's older. That's cute. I like Bowser and Bowser Jr.'s relationship. It's such a wholesome father-son dynamic they have. And like they're evil and all that. And Bowser does sometimes like lash out, but it's quite sweet. And if you want to see like a good example of Bowser and Bowser Jr., go on YouTube and look up the Nintendo Switch Online Family Protection app or whatever it's called, because Bowser and Bowser Jr. were like demonstrating it, and it's really wholesome. I'm gonna go watch it later. Wow, you made it, but I won't even need my dad's help to take care of you. Go out and Mega Leg, stomp him with the power of your Grand Star. Ah, the police are after me again. That's not a police siren. That's more of like a the lab is about to explode siren. Also, I thought I saw some star bits around here somewhere. Oh dear. So the sitch with this fight. Oh look, here we are. Some coins and star bits. How do I open these? I can't. Oh right, I'm supposed to use the bullets, I suppose. Yeah, so the sitch with this fight, it's not even really a fight, it's more of a platforming challenge. You have to... Oh, the music shifts when you're actually climbing on it. That's kind of cool. I didn't notice that. Yeah, the idea is that you're supposed to go up it. And then you're supposed to have these bullet bills be guided into this fence. And that will reveal the star. But then he puts up extra defenses. Yes, it's not even really a fight. Yeah, this is the first, like, major boss of the game, so... Okay, getting these guys to cooperate is a little bit... That'll help. I like how the music shifts as you're progressing through the battle. Yep, very simple. Simple and sweet. And here we are, let's grab that Grand Star! I like how he like smacks it and like throws it in the air. That's nice. I wanted to give a random fact, but it's not necessarily a random fact about this game, but I was just silent for the past 10 seconds because I was thinking about it. And I was like, I probably shouldn't give this fact. But now I'm thinking, I'm just going to do it anyway. And that's the end of my really riveting mental gymnastics. Anyway, oh wait, dialogue. That ball of flame represents the power of the observatory. We call it the beacon. When you recover a grand star, a little star power will be restored and the beacon will grow. The Comet Observatory can use that power to fly through the universe. Mario is happy. Once all of the power is restored, we'll even be able to fly to the center of the universe. Oh, the power is on in a new dome. The newly opened dome is called the Fountain. It's really quite relaxing. By the way, have you looked at the map? It contains information about galaxies as well as domes. If you forget the location of a dome, don't hesitate to speak with me. Yeah, the random fact I was going to give. I was reluctant to give this fact because it's kind of more of... it's not really a fact about this game. But, in Super Mario Odyssey, when Mario collects a Power Moon, he'll, you know, jump in the air and he'll do a little spin and then he'll pose for the camera. But his pose is the same for every moon, but there are actually 3 subtle variations of it. When Mario collects a Power Moon, he will alternate between either doing a fist with his hand, he'll have like an open hand, or he'll do a peace sign. And so those are like 3 variations of Mario's Power Moon collection animation. And those 3 variations are actually references to 64 Sunshine and Galaxy, where when Mario collects a Power Star in 64, he does a little peace sign. In Sunshine, when he gets a shine, he just has an open hand as he's holding it out, and in Galaxy he has like an open fist. Not an open fist. That's an oxymoron. He has like a forward punch, like an air punch. And those are all represented in the 3 variations of Odyssey's Power Moon collection, as he can variate by doing all 3. It's the same animation, it's just his hand will be different. And that's a nice little detail. It's a nice little touch. It's the little things that I like sometimes. That's the Spirit Mushroom Man. What's he saying? Hey Mario, we're going to do our best to find Power Stars. He was feeling homesick at first. There are worse places to be stranded out in space. Rosalina's observatory is quite pleasant. It's calm. It's got everything you need. I don't know if this place has a kitchen, but they have lots of star bits, so you've got plenty to eat. And yeah, it's nice here. Also, Rosalina is here, so that certainly helps. Okay, fountain. Man, I am moving through this game a bit faster than I thought, and I'm pretty slow. Anyway, we've got Space Junk Galaxy. Ah, this one's cool. And Rolling Green Galaxy. Well, I don't feel like doing that right now. Let's do Space Junk. I really like Space Junk Galaxy because it's probably got the most like calming, soothing, serene vibe in the game. I might be forgetting a later one that's a better example, but it's so chill here. It's really nice. Also, the music is very good, and it really reminds me of Midna's theme from The Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess. It sounds so similar, and I've always felt that way. I haven't really heard anyone else bring it up. Oh! Whoa! Okay, I didn't need the pull star to get over here. Can I go back? I wasn't done exploring. Yeah, there are times where the planets are so narrow or so small that you can like long jump and do like a full orbit. Man, look how vibe-tastic it is here. Man, you can really see everything. I like how you can see later parts of the level. Because this is like a galaxy, so it's a collection of planets, so you can see all the planets. It's cool, you can see what's coming up. The Nintendo recently made the Nintendo Music app, which I got on my phone. What's kind of sucky about the Nintendo Music app is that you can't use it unless you're a Nintendo Switch Online member, which I am currently, but only for the next few months before my year-long subscription expires. Also, sorry, just pause that thought. I believe this spaceship here is supposed to be a reference to Pikmin. I believe it's Captain Olimar's Dolphin, which is the name of his ship, which is a reference that I have a lot more appreciation for now that I've actually played Pikmin. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh yeah, the music app. So yeah, it sucks that you can't use the music app unless you have a Switch Online subscription, which I get because, you know, it's a free app, so how else are they going to profit off it? And at least this way you get no ads and all that. And I've used the app, but it's got very limited options as of now. It's got a few different Nintendo soundtracks, Galaxy being one of them. It's mostly Nintendo Switch stuff though, you're not going to find many older games. Which is kind of sucky. I should think that the list of music would be a bit bigger. They got Galaxy's soundtrack there. Just Galaxy 1, again, no love for Galaxy 2, what's that about? Yeah, I took the time to just listen to some Mario Galaxy music a while ago, and I was reminded of how simply pleasant it all is. This is a very pleasant video game experience. Anyway, these toads are frozen. Subtle reminder that there are still toads frozen in crystal from the beginning of the game, yet we can't ever go back there to help them because you can't go back there. So they're still frozen in crystal and, you know, screaming their little heads off, so it's quite messed up when you think about it. Da-da-da-da! Mr. Mario! As the brave captain of the Toad Brigade, I've already discovered a shortcut to the Power Star. Take the Sling Star at the top of the Star Shroom. Whoops, I long jumped a bit too far. Yeah, I like how this, God, I did it again. I like how this theme ends up becoming the Captain Toad Treasure Tracker theme. It's funny. It's funny how such a minor character from this game ended up having his own spin-off. It's just interesting. This is kind of cool. These platforms. I think it's just cool how quickly they go into place. Like wow wow wow. And they just materialize in front of you. They will always reach you. It's proximity based, so it's not like if you go too fast, you'll fall off before they have a chance to get there. No, they will reach you. They will. Here, we've got silver stars. Yum yum yum. I actually believe that collecting silver stars to get a power star, I believe that actually originates not from this game, but from Super Mario 64 DS. Which I've played once. I've forgotten a lot of it, but it's 64 on the DS, and then it has, like, some extra stuff. I would love a remake of Mario 64 DS specifically. Just, like, include, like a full-on remake that includes all the content from both versions. That'd be nice. Not sure if that'll ever happen. I feel like they would have done it by now. Also, Nintendo doesn't... Well, I don't know. I was about to say Nintendo doesn't remake Mario games a lot, but I don't know if that's entirely true. I was saying a thing. But yeah, those are silver stars where you collect them to get a power star. They originate from 64DS, I think. Which I believe predates this game. Because 64DS, I think, was like... I think it might have been a launch title? I think. If it wasn't a launch title, it was at least a very early title. Because, like, I think the reason that they made it a launch title, if they did, was because the 64 being on a handheld system was supposed to be, like, impressive, you know? And it is. Not to say that it wasn't for the DS. It was like, you can have Super Mario 64, but on the DS, on this tiny little DS. How far gaming has come where you can have, like, a console game on the go. I mean, nowadays, obviously, that's nothing, because the Switch does that. That's the whole point of the Switch. But, I don't know. That's... I think it was... 64 was supposed to... Like, that's kind of how they were trying to sell you the DS by seeing how powerful it is. Hey now, if you're thinking about just rolling that ball away, you'd better listen to old Billboard here. Why a talking Billboard? First jump and get on top of the ball. Get on the ball. Alright, you're on. Now try to match the guide on the bottom right. Right, that's it. That's what we call the basic position. From that basic position, tilt the controller to move the ball in that direction, then press B to jump. If anything gets in your way, smoosh it. Anyway, you'll learn more by doing it yourself. Good luck. I see a lot of criticism for these ball rolling levels. In this game, I think there's only 2. I think they bring them back in Galaxy 2, though. But I see a lot of criticism for this, and I get it. You know, this is entirely motion controlled, where I'm moving the controller around. But even on the Wii, and even now, I think it's fine. I think it controls fine. It's a little bit tricky, especially in, like... Especially in some of the tighter segments, like this bit here. But, I don't know, the fact that the ball has, like, kind of like, whoa kind of controls. Isn't that the point? Isn't it supposed to? That's what makes it hard. You're supposed to kind of work with the balancing controls. I don't think the motion is inaccurate. I think if the ball is a bit tricky to control, it's because it's a ball, and it's kind of supposed to be. That doesn't, like, excuse it if you don't like these, but I'm just saying I think that was partially the intent. And, like, am I having fun playing this? I'm not having fun. I don't really mind. This level's pretty short, so I don't really care. Anyway, I want that one up for some reason. Hey, careful. I don't know if this would control better than it did on the Wii or about the same. I don't know if the motion of the Pro Controller's gyroscope is better than the motion controls on the Wii Remote. I don't know. You'd think so, just because it's newer hardware. I'm gonna grab all these star bits, hold on. Ooh god, imagine just like falling off. I win! What's that flag for? Oh, is it like a golf flag, right? That's why there's a windmill. Wahoo! I got it the star. Rolling in the clouds. Got 1,000 star bits, neat. It seems that a prankster comet has appeared somewhere. Prankster comets have very strange effects on galaxies. If you want to learn more about these curious comets, ask the Luma who knows about such things. I love the purple gradient on that Luma. Why don't other Lumas look like that? It's a special Luma. Also, he's got yellow eyes, so it looks like he's seen the universe. Hey ho! If you need to know anything about prankster comets, I'm your Luma. How can I help? Tell me more. That prankster comet is always stirring up trouble, making galaxies go all crazy. Speedy comets limit the amount of time you can spend there. Daredevil comets leave you with low life. Why is speedy comets highlighted in red, but Daredevil comets is not? Cosmic comets make you feel race a mirror of yourself. Fast foe comets make your enemies move faster. Now the fun part is trying each one out. I'll just do the comets as they appear. I don't know if comets leave after a while, so I better just do them while I can. Like, the game gives you the option to move comets. I've never really had to do that though. I don't really understand what... It's like if there's a comet on a different level, you can move it to a different one. I guess it's a nice feature, I suppose. Anyway, Dino Piranha speedrun. We have to essentially we have to redo the first star in Good Egg Galaxy, but under the gun of a timer. Pretty simple stuff. I don't think it's particularly difficult. We should be fine. A Super Mario. Yeah, we got 4 minutes. I'll be good. I'm going the wrong way, I think. Oh no, I'm fine. This will be where my trick comes in handy. Shave off some seconds as real speedrun tricks. Speedrunning goals. Whoop! Careful, careful. Why am I spinning? I was spinning around in a circle. I was not rotating the analog stick in a circle. I think the gravity messed up a little bit there. The gravity mechanics of this game aren't perfect. Should make that clear. A novel concept, for sure, but not fully worked all the kinks out. So yeah, I was just like rotating in a circle even though I was holding the controller in one way. Okay. Ugh, sorry, I keep yawning. I'm not tired. I swear. Don't make me go to bed. I'm wasting a lot of time going for like star bits and stuff, but I've got the time. It'd be really embarrassing if I ran out of time. Oh cool, the time stops in the cutscene. I was about to say, rude. Wow, now I get the joys of killing this little baby twice. I am very much joking, by the way. In case that wasn't clear. It probably was. So yeah, something I noticed earlier is that if I do stream on Sunday like I planned, although I'm not too sure. I usually stream on a Sundays, but I think I should be able to stream this Sunday as well. I'll be playing more Minish Cap if all goes to plan. I mentioned before that I'm going to see my twin for the weekend, where I'll be going there on Saturday and coming back on Sunday. So if I come back and I have time, or if I'm feeling like well energized and stuff like that, I'll go ahead and stream, but if not, and I'd rather just relax, I might not. I don't like the idea of only streaming once in a week, but It's fine. It doesn't really matter. I'm just very, like, stuck in my... I'm a fan of consistency. I like sticking to a schedule. So deviations freak me out. But it doesn't matter, really. It doesn't really affect anything. Oh yeah, so there's a prankster comet here, but it's not active yet. So I might be able to move it. Whoops. Or I could just wait for it to naturally show up. What does moving a comet actually do? Let me ask. You say anything about press comments? I'm your Luma, how can I help? Move it. Want to move that prankster comet? Well, I have a deal for you, it's only 20 star bits. That's a steal. I like how fat he gets. Meow. And what did that do? Oh, he actually does move the prankster comet to where I want it to be. Ah, okay. I usually just wait for them to show up naturally. But I guess you can do it that way if you want. Yeah, okay. I guess that's the purpose of it. Honey Hive Cosmic Mario Race. Oh yes, the Cosmic Clones. I think the Cosmic Clones look really cool. They're all spacey and stuff. Also, they have high-pitched voices for some reason. They, like, pitch up Mario's voice. Press ZL to crouch. Crouch and press the backward somersault. Whoa! Why are you telling me that? Hello! Yeah, look at all the space and stuff. If you collide with it, I believe he drops star bits. Yeah, you can like kick him and it'll drop star bits. Ah, get on my level. There we go. Yeah, they're pretty simple. I think if you let the Cosmic Clone get the star before you, it'll like play a short scene of you getting a game over with the Cosmic Clone sitting on top of the star. I've never actually seen that because I never actually lost at one of those. I think I just saw a gif of it once.
Here comes the parade!
Oh. A parade, is it? A challenge, is it? Hello there, Helix Barking. I do remember you. I remember your name. Thank you so much for the raid. That's super kind of you. Aw, that made my day, that did. Thank you for the raid. With your party there. Welcome on in. In case some of you who don't know me, my name is Pixelkey. I play a lot of RPGs and platformers. And today I'm celebrating Boxing Day, or the day after Christmas, by playing one of my favourite games and just kind of having a chill, fun, simple time with it. Also, Mario is looking at the butterflies, that's so wholesome. He's like, oh wow, the butterflies. And yeah, this is a game I really like, a game that's very chill and calming and fun, so I wanted to play it. Hi, yes. Hi there, Helix. Such a good day to spend your day, yeah. I hope you had a good stream. Is it okay if I ask what you were doing, what you were playing? It occurs to me that you can do more than play games on streams. Technically, you can do anything on stream. You can do cooking, stuff like that. But a vast majority of people use Twitch for playing games, so... I was playing Visions of Mana. Ah, cool. I've been wanting to get into that series. There was a new one. Is that the one you're talking about? Is Visions of Mana the new one? The one that's like real-time action and it's got like a really colourful art style. Yeah, it's the newest one in the Meta series. Oh, cool. I saw that and I thought it looked right up my alley. Is it good? Do you think I should give it a go? It's been extremely fun so far. Oh, I should really look into that. I completely forgot about it. I remember when it came out, and I just haven't heard of it since, so I guess it completely slipped my mind. I don't know if I'd stream that one or if I'd just play it myself. I gotta put it on my wish list. I'll put it on my wish list. So I don't forget about it, but I gotta play that one. I've never played any of the other Mana games, so I hope I won't get confused. I don't know if it's that kind of series where they're all connected or something. But I saw it, I thought the gameplay looked right up my alley, so... It's the one with all the fairies, he looks like. Hey, nothing wrong with that. I've been enjoying the characters a lot. You won't get confused, they're all their own stories, but there are characters that cameo in it. Okay, cool, I like that. Yeah, I completely forgot about that. I remember hearing that the studio or company or team that made that game ended up getting shut down shortly after the game came out. Or they ended up getting relocated somewhere else, or... I think they did get shut down or like laid off or something like that. I don't know if that's correct, but I swear I heard that. If that was true, then that's such a shame that they spent so much time on a game that seems, as far as I can tell, seems like they've got a lot of like passion put into it, and then you just get shut down later on. It's really sad to hear stuff like that. Yeah, I think that was. Yeah, I think it was. They got shut down. That's so sad. They don't even get to really like, you know, bask in their new game that they released. I assume the game was reviewed well. I would assume. That's really sad. These things happen, but they shouldn't. I wish they didn't. Mario, my brigade boarded the enemy fleet and none have returned. As captain, I would go save them myself, but I'm much too busy at the moment and scared. Sure. This is the guy that gets his own spin-off game later. I think it happened not too long after it came out. Yeah, I think we heard the same thing then. I remember being very disappointed that that happened. I'm gonna up the volume a little bit. Also, I just got a freaking pop-up. Get off. I got a pop-up from my antivirus software being like, do you want to subscribe to our deluxe whatever? And the pop-up is unnecessarily big. And I'm like, get off. I like the way that this game, not only does this game's original soundtrack sound really good, again, this was the first Mario game to have a fully orchestrated soundtrack, and it shows. I like how not only does this game have a wide array of brand new themes for each galaxy, but even the returning themes from older Mario games, like this one, the battleship theme, it's even given like a orchestral grand flair. Also, look, there's the SS Dolphin again. I can't go first person, but there it is. I can zoom in. There it is. It's the SS Dolphin. Also, what's that over there? Am I supposed to know what that is? Do I go there later? Or is that... If that's like a part of like a completely different galaxy, that would be really cool. Actually, wait, I'm still in Space Junk Galaxy, aren't I? Okay. For a sec there, I thought I was in like a new galaxy. I forgot. I'm still in Space Junk Galaxy, so the ship being there makes sense. I for some reason thought I was in like a boss galaxy. Oh, there's the toads that went missing. So I have a shell now. I'm gonna shoot this shell at you. The treasure, drop the shell, blah blah blah. It's interesting that you use shells as weapons in this game. Like, kind of like Mario Kart. In 64, you rode on them as like a vehicle of sorts. Okay, so they're introducing you to the concept of the green shell and how you can use it to open chests. They introduce that feature in a very safe environment so you can get used to it, and they make it so that you can't progress until you hit the treasure chest. So it means that you can't progress until you understand how the shell works. Good design. Very obvious and basic stuff, of course, but I like noticing these things. Stupid octopus is blocking my way. I bet a few shells would take care of that little problem. Okay, a little nudge in the right direction in case you're not sure on what to do. If a shell is just out of reach, you can still spin to pick it up. Also, there was like a musical note implying that that toad was singing. So, don't know why you're singing. Oh, a red shell. Like in Mario Kart, I think these home in on targets. That's cool. Also, did he say octopuses? I don't want to be that guy, but I believe the plural is octopi. Wait, right? That is right? Octopi? That's like when you're referring to more than one, it's octopi. Yeah, I don't know why I did that. I thought I could stand on the I thought I could stand on that. You cannot. I don't know why I even bothered trying. Oops. I say octopi. Yeah, yeah, I feel like it is octopi. I swear that toad said octopuses. I mean, I don't know. Toads are very simple creatures. Stupid octopuses. Yeah, they say octopuses. That's kind of charming. I don't know. Toads, they are very little simple creatures, aren't they? Man, since you reminded me of God, I've already forgotten. Yeah, I'm now interested in playing Mana now. I'm gonna add that game to my wish list. It's making me think of like other games that I want to get to. I still didn't play The Plucky Squire, which is an indie game themed around, or like based off of 2D Zelda. I wanted to play that when it came out, but I did not. I think because other games were coming out at the time. So I kind of didn't get around to it. So I want to get on that. I want to stream that one for sure. I think that'd be a fun one. I remember seeing updates about that. Yeah, it looks super cool. I've heard some people say that it's a little bit overhyped. That it's, you know, it's not that great a game, but I don't care if it's not that great. It looks fun. I want to play. I also just think its concept is incredibly cool. Also, yeah, I did see an update that the game received an update. Apparently, the game received an update that kind of mitigates hand-holding and like tutorials and stuff. Apparently, the game originally was incredibly hand-holdy, like, you know, stopping you to teach you things, reminding you of stuff a lot of the time. Apparently, they've added a new setting to the game that like tones down the tutorialization a bit. The game probably still teaches you how to play, but just doesn't constantly stop you or remind you of stuff as often. At least that's what I imagine. And that's a good feature. It's actually really nice to hear that they would pay attention to feedback and implement a feature like that. I feel like I haven't really seen too many games that have implemented such a feature. Again, they didn't take away the tutorials, they just added a option that mitigates them, which is cool, because you don't want no tutorials, you want the game to teach you how to play still. Having a way that like skips some of them, that's a good feature. I'd probably turn that on if I played the game. Yeah, that's good. I like that. It's a good feature. Good update. Good way to take on like fan feedback and get to it fairly early on too. So yeah, Plucky Squire was a game I wanted to play. I also been meaning to play the Tomb Raider series. I've never played a Tomb Raider game before, and they had like remastered collections on modern systems. So I was like, I wanna try those out because they look quite fun. They look very simple because they're like PS1 games, but they look really fun. I like the look of like the climbing and exploring. It's like Uncharted. Maybe. So I want to play those. I also got to play Metaphor. Metaphor ReFantazio. Got to play that. I wanted to play that ASAP, but other games coming out at the time, and it's expensive, blah 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 blah, so I have not played that yet. I played a bit of the demo. I didn't finish the demo. Just because I was like, I played enough to the point where I know I want to play the full thing. I heard so many good things about it. It's basically, it feels like high fantasy Persona gameplay-wise, and I love Persona. And I've just heard it's the bee's knees, so I gotta get on that. I think I'd like it a lot. Metaphor is so cool. I've been watching my my BF play it. Oh yeah, I've heard really good things about it. I hope he's enjoying it. I think my twin would find it really cool, so if I play it, I might want to Discord with them so we can experience it together, because I don't think they've seen anything of it. Woo, woo. Yeah, these starships are so small that you can orbit around them if you long jump far enough. I think there might be a planet in this game where you can get into an infinite orbit loop, unless the game has some kind of measure for preventing you from doing that. A brave brigade toad went to search for a power star. He went off to that planet and hasn't been seen since. You think he's okay? Okay. These spiders are kind of cute. And I hate spiders, typically. What other games are on my wish list? I could pull up my actual wish list and see. I have a wish list on PlayStation, at least. I use the PlayStation app on my phone. I don't know if anybody else does or if it's just me. I use the PlayStation app on my phone. I use it a lot, actually. Well, not a lot. I use it a decent amount. And it's really convenient to actually have it, to be honest. As someone who uses their PlayStation a lot. It's a pretty convenient app, and I really wish Nintendo had a better app. That's similar. Because like when I take a screenshot on the PlayStation, automatically gets sent to the app and I can download it straight to my phone so I can put it on social media, or I'll share it with someone, or send screenshots to someone. It makes it really convenient for sharing screenshots of games, and I wish Nintendo had that. Nintendo does have a feature that allows you to send screenshots to your phone, but you have to jump through hoops. Yeah, you have to navigate to the screenshot on your screenshots, and then you have to select send to smart device, and then you have to scan a QR code with your phone, and then you have to like connect to like a separate internet on the Switch, And then once you're connected to it, then you have to scan a second QR code, which takes you to the screenshots, which you can download and access once you're connected onto the internet thing, Wi-Fi signal thing. And it's annoying. The way PlayStation does it is way simpler, because you literally just take the screenshot and it's on the app for you, just waiting. Also, the PlayStation app allows you to keep track of stuff like your trophy collection. You can access the PlayStation Store right from the app and buy games then and there. You can queue up games for downloading like if you sync your app to your console. You can message people through it, you know, connect to your account, do all that stuff. You can do a lot with the PlayStation app. And I just really wish the Switch had a better app that was more like it. Maybe for the Switch too. Ow. Okay, I gotta take out the things. This is a very odd Yoshi cameo. It's like they had the model for the planet on the save screen, on the save file select. So like, let's just throw it here and I don't know, we'll make it made out of wood or something, and they can kill Goombas on it. Why not? I'm just like, okay. But Yoshi himself is not actually in this game. Yeah, why was I talking about the apps? Oh yeah, it's because my PlayStation Store wishlist is easily accessible on the app. Can't do that with Nintendo. I tend to not wishlist stuff because, well, I have to boot up the Switch to access the eShop, and it's just so convenient to have it in my pocket on an app. Maybe I should download the Nintendo Switch app. Maybe it's better than I think. But maybe for the Switch 2 they'll have a better app. Or they'll just continue using the current one, I don't know. An unexpected Yoshi appearance. That wasn't the star I was supposed to get, but I got it anyway. Oh, there's a comet. Guess I'll go for the comet. I don't know if I have a choice, actually. I think if a comet appears, you have to do it. Pull Star Path speedrun. That is a thing that I said. Okay, so we're doing this, but with speed, with added speed. So sorry if, like, I don't know if I'm doing it often, but I'm waving, like, the cursor around on the screen a lot. And it's possible that I'm doing it without noticing I'm doing it, so I'm sorry if it's annoying. I'll try and not. Like, sometimes you have to wave it on the screen to get the star bits, though. Also, I just like the wavy trail effect that the star cursor has. Nintendo knew what they were doing with that. They knew that it would make it more enjoyable to look at if it had a wavy trail effect. Yeah, these speedruns aren't particularly strict. You know where you're going, at least. Whoops. I can dawdle. I can dilly-dally. I love the way the whole stars sound. Like the boing. Boing. Okay, I have to free the toads. Wow, the game paused mid-squish. Mid-Goomba squish. Mid-squish is a weird word. Now I just need to get the 7 silver stars so I can get the real star to spawn. Sorry, I was yawning. I wasn't doing my Big the Cat impression. If I was doing my Big the Cat impression, you'd know, because the only word I say in my Big the Cat impression is Froggy. I like Big the Cat, by the way. I don't mean that as an insult. I think Big the Cat is good fun. Well, we don't have to be all serious all the time, and Big the Cat is that for the Sonic series. He's just a goofy cat guy, and he does his fishing. And he has an odd obsession with his frog. It's fine. Okay, here I go. I'm going to get the star. I've got the star. Does this game have faster loading times or something than the Wii version? I don't know why I'm suddenly feeling like that. Sweet, new galaxy. Oh wait, I'm not supposed to leave, I'm supposed to be here. Rolling Green. Space Junk. Got this. Hurry Scurry. Let's finish off Space Junk. Yeah, there are so many galaxies in this game where I don't remember if they're from the first game or the second game, because the two games are so similar. I haven't played Galaxy 2 in a hell of a long time. Even longer than this game, because the last time I played this game before now was back in 2020 when this HD collection first came out. For Mario Galaxy 2 it's been even longer than that, because it wasn't included in the collection, which is a total joke, by the way. I kind of understand that they wanted it to be a trilogy, they wanted it to be a 3-game collection. But the collection feels missing without... It feels like something's missing and Galaxy 2 is the something. It feels like Nintendo's just sweeping Galaxy 2 under the rug sometimes. And it's a shame because, well, yeah, it is just more Galaxy. Doesn't mean there isn't good stuff about it. Like, Galaxy 2 has Yoshi in it, and you can ride him. And you can eat people with him. I gotta head out for now to fix some food, but I hope you have a good rest of your stream and Boxing Day. Oh, thank you very much there, Helix. Thanks again so much for the raid. That's really kind of you. And I hope you... Good luck with the preparation of your food. I hope you prepare it well, and it doesn't give you food poisoning. I don't know, I was trying to say something nice. Try not to die from your food. There. That's what I was trying to say. Okay, this is the little place I saw before. I was saying something a second ago. Oh yeah, Galaxy 2. I hate that it's not in this collection. Actually, I don't really mind that it's not in this collection. I just want it on Switch. Like, just put it on the eShop as its own separate title. Do that for all the games in this collection, ideally, and then that way you can have all the games be on Switch. But then the collection of games is still like a timed exclusive thing. There, easy. I mean, not easy. You know, some things are never easy, but still. I just want Galaxy 2 on the Switch. So there's no convenient way for me being able to play it. Aside from, like, just digging up the Nintendo Wii. Or Wii U. Play it on Wii U. If I stream Galaxy 2, it will probably be through the Wii U. Or I could get an HDMI adapter for the Wii. I don't know, because I heard a rumor that playing Wii games on the Wii U lowers their visual quality slightly. Which is interesting. Phew, thanks. I don't want to be on this. Hold on. Yeah, we got these spider things. Spider gooey web goop stuff. Yeah, I want this mushroom. So you pull back and then you let him go. Oopsie. Ow. Time to go into your spider sack. Let's go. Yay! Oh, sorry, did I hit your noggin? Eek, Mario, what is that thing? I don't know, but I'm gonna slam my face into it. What else would you do? Ew, it's spitting goop. So what you've got to do is pull these things and wipe them in here. And then you gotta hit these glowy bits. Sorry, I have an itch on my face. Okay. I killed you. I know you're still alive. It's kind of cute. It's kind of chunky looking. It's kind of a chunky spider. And it's got big eyes. And once again, we've just kind of intruded on its home, and I'm the one who attacked it first. I didn't have to attack it. I mean, if it has a power star, then, you know, we need those. And I don't know, it's a gross space spider. But maybe it's chill, maybe it's cool, you know? So is this hit the boss 3 times, or is it just 2? It was 2. Ah, look at the glowy spider web. I love how the bits of the web like twirl. So nice. Gotta go? Sure thing, Tiago. And thanks for hanging out for a while. A happy Boxing Day, and a happy New Year. My last stream of the year will be on Sunday, so I can wish a happy New Year then. Yeah, Sunday will be my last stream of the year. I'll probably just be on my usual schedule though. Have a good time zone, everyone. Sure thing, Tiago. You take care now. Anyway, I do believe a hungry Luma is hungry for some fun. They're so cute. I think the hungry Lumas are my favorite. They're very big and huggable, and they look very chunky. Tasty Star Boots. Your last stream of the year has been on Sunday for the past few years, or maybe that's not true actually. Okay. I don't know what you're talking about. You are talking crazy. Are you crazy? Maybe it has, though. The Sling Pod Galaxy has appeared. Sling Pod Galaxy, a very sticky situation. Happy Boxing Day, Pickle. Oh, well, thank you. Well, that's nice of you to say. Happy Boxing Day, Bug. Now, I wish I could reciprocate, except I can't seem to talk right. Happy Boxing Day to you too. I hope your Boxing Day and your Christmas was filled with much laughter and merriment. Happy Sunday. Yeah, happy Sunday to you too. Boxing Day is just always a Sunday. Even if it's not, it is. I love collecting like a large clump of star bits. Whoa, that was close. I think in Super Mario Galaxy 2, in order to get 100%, you have to get, I think, 9,999 star bits in order to have Rosalina join your ship. And I think that leads to some kind of final star or something. Which is absurd to collect that many. I don't think you can get that many star bits without grinding for them. Whoops. Well, into the void I go. That's such a morbid way of dying in this game. To the void with you. Oh, I'm glad the game didn't start me from the beginning. That's nice. When are you going to see the Sonic movie? Well, I was going to see it tomorrow, but we had to change our plans because apparently, I got the day wrong. I don't think I did though. I think that was not my blunder, but that's a whole can of worms. I don't want to get into that. So we're gonna go see it on Saturday. Part of the reason why I chose to stream today and not on Friday was because I thought I was going to go see Sonic 3 on Friday. But no, that is not true. So we're going to see it on Saturday. One issue, though, that I actually need to chase up Sleepy Grim on is Sleepy Grim was the one who got our tickets online, because I'm going to see them and we're going to go to a theatre near them, so they're the ones who are going to get the tickets. And but there was but because we thought it was originally going to be Friday, we originally got the tickets for Friday. But then these plans changed, and so it was like, oh, okay. Grim was like, okay, I think I can probably just, you know, reschedule the tickets and get them for Saturday instead. But apparently the app that they have to use to do that is misbehaving, it's not working right, and it's a whole thing. So we got to get that sorted out, because that's concerning. I'm actually going to chase them up about it later. It's just like as a reminder, because Grim can be forgetful, so they might have forgotten to check. But it's kind of important, because otherwise the entire point of me visiting them is moot. Although, I mean, I also just really want to see them, obviously, but yeah. Also, the Silent Boy, you were saying Apple. I have no idea what the what the point of you saying that is, but if that's what you want to say, if you like apples and you want to, and you want to say that, then I think that is okay. And you have all the freedom to do that. Why not? Why not indeed? A good question. Okay, how are Scurry's Galaxy? Also, I'm sorry, but I'm having a difficult time remembering your username. Unless you just came here through the raid earlier. I'm having a hard time remembering your username. Usually when I see a Usually when a viewer who has been here before shows up, their username seems familiar to me. Been here and there. Okay, okay. Your username has a bit of a ring to it now that I think about it. The floor falls away when you step on it. Be careful. I like your glasses, by the way. Gonna get a good look at those. Some quality specs. First appeared from Pikmin. Oh, really? Wow. Cool. Man, I loved playing Pikmin. Pikmin was such a fun series. And so crazy that Pikmin was once a series that I didn't think I'd like. So I didn't play it for the longest time because I didn't think I'd like it. And then I did play it, and then I ended up loving it. So yeah, goes to show, you should try new games. Take a leap of faith sometimes. Merry Mario Holidays! Oh, hi there, Natsu! I hope you had a good Christmas, and I hope you're having a good Boxing Day. I tried walking along the path, but it started disappearing with every step I took. Ah, this Toad is a little bit scared. Ah, look at this low-poly Toad. And I was the one who made my new Pikmin types. Oh, I do remember you! Yeah, I'm trying to remember what your Pikmin types were. I swear you said there was like an orange one or something. I do remember that, I do remember. That was during Pikmin 2? Or was that 4? I remember being in the underground at one point, so it might have been 2. I can kind of associate certain conversations with certain parts of games. And I vaguely remember being in the underground during that whole conversation. So I was either 2 or 4. Yep, it was 4. Oh, okay, so not that long ago then. Although now that I think about it, it was about a year ago, because I played Pikmin 4 at the beginning of the year. Which is crazy to think, because it does not feel like it was that long. I kind of want to play the Pikmin games again, not on stream, but just kind of on my own time. I actually have since gone back and played the first game again, because the first game is really short and brief. I like it a lot. I don't do Boxing Day, I'm a pacifist. Oh, right.
Anger and hate are soup.
I've subbed on Boxing Day for the past few years. Well, maybe that's not true, actually.
Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. Who could say? Surely not me, because I clearly don't know what I'm talking about. But thanks very much for the Prime sub. That's super cool of you. That's 31 months. 31. What a number. Yeah, no worries. It would be funny if I played a boxing game on Boxing Day. I made the Mimin, and the orange Pikmin. Yes, I swear one of them was orange. Ooh, Battle Rock Galaxy. This galaxy has great music. Should have played Geometry Dash? Why? Is that a boxing game? I would mind playing Geometry Dash. Is it on a console? Like, I quite like Geometry Dash, actually. I genuinely wouldn't mind streaming it. It'd be really difficult to talk and play it at the same time, so you'd probably be subjected to a lot of just me being silent while I'm trying to play and then talking in between levels. But, sounds fun. Oh, you play as a cube, like a box. Oh, boxing on pay. Yeah, that's right. I always kind of just thought of it as more of a square than a box, but sure, it could be a box. Yeah, it's only on mobile and PC, I think. Oh, okay. Pixel beats that at the speed of light level on stream. That'd be so cool. I actually would really love to play Geometry Dash on stream someday. Because I played it quite a bit on my phone. I played it when I was in college quite a lot, in between classes. Back when I had a 2-hour lunch break and no friends. I eventually got friends. I'm not trying to be sad or anything, in my first year of college, I didn't have anyone. So I played it a lot, and I remember being pretty good at it, because it's like a platformer, so... And I like to think I'm decently good at most platformers that I play. I'm sure there are way better than me, but... Bloodlust, I think it's called? What, like a really hard level or something? Also, boy is the music in this galaxy really cool. This is an example of the kind of musical range this game can have. Every track in this game sounds very grand to suit the wonder and space theme this game has, but it can, and it's very orchestral, but they can do a bunch of different kind of moods with it. Some sound very happy and upbeat and fun and beautiful, while you got galaxies like this that feel a lot more serious and intense, but it still sounds really good. Oh yeah, thanks for that resub there, Elshad. Very appreciated. Yeah, I was talking about Pikmin a second ago. Yeah, playing Pikmin on stream was a real treat. I'm really glad I did that. I miss Pikmin a lot. When I was done with Pikmin 4, there was a part of me that was like, cool. So it's another game done. There was also a part of me that was kind of sad that it was over. I considered maybe actually doing a bonus Pikmin stream, because there was like extra content in Pikmin 3 that I never did, because I forgot to. I intended to, but I forgot to. So I considered maybe doing a bonus Pikmin stream of playing the extra content I missed in 3. But I don't know. Go play Getting Over It? That'd be really funny. I've seen Getting Over It, so there'd be no surprise. I've seen a lot of that game. I mean, I haven't seen the whole thing, but I've seen a good amount of it. That'd be funny to play. But I can't really play PC games on stream, so... And the game can't really be played on anything else, so... We could replicate the Sonic 4 yell. That bullet nearly crashed into me because I wasn't looking at the screen. Yeah. I'm speaking of the Sonic 4 yell, this has nothing to do with Sonic 4, but it reminds me of... It just reminded me of it. I'm working on my 2024 Clips compilation, and it's nearly done. I didn't intend to have it finished before the end of the year or anything like that, but I might. I was kind of thinking that I would just try and finish it for some point in January. But I might be able to finish it before the new year. Although I'm not sure, maybe. I won't try and go out of my way to do that, because why should I bother? But I'm doing a 2024 Stream Clips compilation, and there's some nice moments in there. And a couple rage moments, which surprised me. I forgot that I had 1 or 2 ragey moments this year. Well, I don't know. It was fairly passive rage. I don't full-on rage, you know? I usually get more upset than angry, if anything. I need the bullet. There it is. Man, bullet bills have arms. Ain't that crazy? Ain't that some shiz? Sometimes I wish I could swear. I mean, obviously I'm capable of doing that, but I can't really because I've kind of got this family-friendly thing going on, and I can't swear because I'm. It's just like people don't expect that from me, so I can't just start swearing now. It feels unnatural, both to other people and to me, when I cuss. So I don't do it. It feels natural. Like I can't swear and then have people take it seriously. People won't take it seriously if I do. I recently played as Miles Morales and managed to successfully interact with literally everything in that stupid flashback, except that thing that gives you a trophy. Really? I didn't know there was a trophy for that. I don't know if I ever got the platinum for Miles Morales. I was actually thinking of playing Miles Morales though, because it's a Christmas game, technically, because it takes place around Christmas. That's actually a really good Christmas game, because it's a good game, so it's got the Christmas vibe. Swear, do it. You ain't family friendly. Start with a lesser swear and then build it up. Do it in a dumb accent. I'm not gonna accept your tips. You're just trying to corrupt me. Yeah, I wanted to play Miles Morales around Christmas, but I guess the moment's gone now. I could still just play it though. I've been meaning to play Spider-Man 2 again, because I haven't played it since I played it on stream when it first came out. I was originally intended to not play it again until the DLC came out, because it was very heavily implied that they were making DLC, or at least I think they straight up announced that they were. But recently the DLC got cancelled. So yeah, Spider-Man 2 not getting DLC, which sucks. The DLC got cancelled because it very much felt like it was supposed to have DLC, because it was the main story of Spider-Man 2. Felt like it had certain unanswered questions, or like it felt like it was foreshadowing or setting up for a DLC story. And I know this because the first game did that, where it set up characters and plot points that end up going somewhere in the DLC. Not to the point where it feels necessary information, to the point where the story of the game feels incomplete without the DLC. It's just extra stuff that kind of gets set up a little bit in the main game. And Spider-Man 2 also set up some stuff, but the DLC got cancelled, so we're not getting that. And it's a real shame, because I like Spider-Man 2 a lot, and I was looking forward to replaying the game again before DLC came out, but since we're not getting that, then oh well. I still haven't done an Ultimate Mode playthrough, so I could still do that, and I don't remember if I got the Platinum. Oh my god, this minigame. Oh my god. I remember this. I remember getting stuck at this for ages when I was little. Maybe I'm better at it now. This is the ammo depot, not a garbage dump. What do people think, they can just throw their trash here and it will magically disappear? Hey, we have plenty of bombs. Maybe you could use them to blow up all this trash. Gee, thanks. Okay, I think the trick... you have unlimited bombs, but you have a time limit, so you have to destroy all this before the time goes down. I think the trick is, if you aim for the glowing dots, then that's your guide. That's just kind of just try and do that. Okay, that was super duper easy. I think this minigame comes back later in the game, and maybe it's in Galaxy 2 as well, I'm not sure. Who knew that bombs worked so well as an industrial strength cleaner? Thanks, I owe you big. Oh, I know, take this. I just found it lying around. Maybe it'll help. That trash cleaning minigame kind of reminded me of one of the Twilight Town jobs in Kingdom Hearts 2. It's the one where you have to destroy all the trash by hitting it with a stick. That was a weird one. By the way, Pickle, do you know that meme of... no, I don't. I don't know what that meme is. Also, I just got the trick. Okay. I detected some trickery in what you were saying there. But I wasn't sure what it was, so I decided to just not say it. And now I detect the trickery. So I'm gonna double down and not say it. So I'm proud of myself for not saying anything and detecting the trickery. I'm sure glad I thoroughly explained my thought process there, otherwise people would be confused. Yeah, that thing you said. Although moist is a wonderful word. It's a fun word to say. I think most people don't like it because it's kind of weird. But I think it's a pretty good word, I think. Okay, let's grab this bomb. Wow, the life of a Bob-omb is so messed up, actually. I guess that's what makes Bowser evil. Okay, let's save out Luma. Okay, last time I took the Hungry Luma route. That's what it was. Yeah, the life of a Bob-omb in Mario games is kind of messed up because they live to explode. And kamikaze. Although it is a little bit inconsistent, which is fine because it's Mario, but like in Paper Mario 64 and Paper Mario The Thousand Year Door, you have Bob-omb companions that explode. But they don't die, they just explode, but then they're fine. But then take Bobby in Paper Mario The Origami King, he explodes and he's dead. It's kind of like how you can't revive Aerith with a Phoenix down. Phew, that was scary. As my way of thanking you for your help, I'll make a shortcut for you. Transform! If you're not gonna moist, I think I'm going now. Sure thing, no worries. I hope you have a good Boxing Day, and hope you had a good Christmas too. Hope old Lambie did also. Oh, why not? Wow, I've got 65 lives. Those lives are all gonna go away once I start the game up again. Which is lame. I don't know why they do that. Why does the game reset your life count when you boot up the game again? I can't think of any other Mario games that do that. Oh, okay, bye. Take care, Arshad. Yeah, I can't think of any other Mario games that have that, where it restarts your level count. Your life count, rather. I don't know why. Is there some kind of reason? Is it because the game just throws so many lives at you? I mean, it doesn't, but you get a life for every 50 star bits you get, and star bits are very plentiful. So maybe the game feels like, oh, you won't need all those lives, let's just reset them. I just don't get the point. At that point, why did you make it so that 50 star bits gets you a life? Why not just make it 100 if you don't like the player having too many lives? And so what if the player has too many lives? Who cares? It doesn't change anything about the game. Not really. Who's getting a game over in Super Mario Galaxy? No offense if you've gotten a game over in Super Mario Galaxy. But this isn't considered a difficult game, really. Okay, should I go down the pipe? I kind of want to press big red button first. Oh, Starbits, nice. Oh my god! Is there a way for me to rename bits into Starbits on Twitch? So when someone, like, gives bits, instead of it saying bits, it's Starbits. Can I have it be Starbits instead? That'd be so fun. I don't know if you can do that. You can rename, like... You can rename, other things, like, raiders. And I think subs as well. You can, like, rename the message to whatever you want. Which maybe I should look into doing. It might be more fun that way. If I can rename bits into star bits, that'd be perfect. I saved you. Oh, this is a cool piece of spectacle. I like that. That reminds me of Kingdom Hearts. Man, I'm bringing up Kingdom Hearts 2 a lot today. That reminds me of Kingdom Hearts 2 when you, in the final gummy ship mission, when you go out of the big ship port place and it blows up behind you. Assuming you destroyed the core in time, because if you didn't, then it doesn't explode. And instead a laser gets shot at you, which is also pretty cool. But the laser can kill you, so... I actually got another idea for a video I want to make. I keep getting video ideas, and I may have the sense to jot them down. Another video I thought about making in the future was basically a thorough rundown slash review of sorts of all of the gummy ship systems in the Kingdom Hearts series. Comparing 1, 2, and 3's gummy ships. I'd probably do 1, 2, and 3 in separate videos, because I feel like doing one big video comparing all three is a lot for me to handle. Baby steps and all. But I think maybe doing a video just kind of comparing the gummy ship creations and how the gummy ship works between the three games. It's it's one of those things where it's something that interests me a lot, so maybe there'll be other people who will find it interesting too. I don't know if I actually wrote that one down, I should probably make sure. Anyway, that's Space Junk Galaxy. I'm so close to the boss. I've just got one more star in Battle Rock and then the boss. I was going to wrap up in a bit, but I'm so close to the boss, I might as well go ahead and do it. It won't take up too much time. Top Maniac and the Topman Tribe. That's a spin top. They look cute. I want one. I just realized that you can press the... I mean, I always knew that you could press the R button to center the cursor, which is great, because it drifts a little bit. But I just now realized that you can hold the button to just have it stay there. Which came in handy when I was aiming at the star out of the cannon before, because I could just hold the button to have the cursor stay centered. Not that aiming it was difficult or anything, but... Get me my star bits. Give me some bits. Yeah, I'm totally gonna add that to my to-do list, see if I can rename bits into star bits. Or rename bits into anything, because I don't know if you can even do that at all. Whoa, careful. I should probably grab that coin. Never mind, it's gone. And yeah, the music is so cool. It's so like, the music is so, this is serious business, but it's so uplifting as well. Triumphant. Thank you. Oh, sweet freedom. I know a shortcut as your reward, and transform. Oh, cool. I got the super mushroom. Yeah, this game starts you with 3 health, and then you can get the 6 mushroom health upgrade. Once your health goes below 4, then the upgrade will disappear, and you'll be back at a max of 3 again. It's kind of weird. I wonder why they did that. I mean, why does this game have such a lower health count in general? Because in 64 and Sunshine, your health count was set at 8, and it never changed or upgraded, or it was just always 8. Maybe, I mean, there's a good reason for it. The game probably just doesn't really need that. I mean, one thing about this game is that it has actual checkpoints. So maybe they felt like dying felt like less of a penalty in this game, so they didn't feel the need to have your health count be that high. Because 64 and Sunshine don't really have checkpoints, at least not in the traditional sense. Because when you die in those games, you get booted out the level, and then you have to re-enter the level. But because this game is so much more linear than that, if you die, you just get set back to a checkpoint. Although the game doesn't make it clear where the checkpoints are. That's something that I guess they address in Galaxy 2, so I guess there's an improvement. It's not like a major improvement or anything. But yeah, Galaxy 2 actually has you pass by checkpoint flag poles, like in the 2D games. And they act as checkpoints. And, you know, again, this game also has checkpoints, it's just you can't see them. It's just kind of random points that the game decides will be a checkpoint. Yeah, because this game is linear and it has checkpoints, there's less of a penalty for dying, so I guess the game doesn't feel the need to have your health count be that high. It's like, if you die, it's whatever. We'll slap on the wrist. I guess that kind of adds to this game's more chill vibe. Oh dear. Crap. Case in point. Yeah, being booted right back to the— oh god, funny number. Being booted back to the beginning of the entire, like, level, or being booted out of the level entirely and having to re-enter. Yeah, it'll be annoying in a game like this. I mean, it's annoying in Galaxy and Sunshine— I mean, 64 and Sunshine, but it'll be even more annoying here. And, you know, you gotta have a penalty for the player. Ooh! I wanted to see if I could slick— ooh. I feel like I could jump up there from this question block, if I time it right. I'm not timing it right, hold on. I feel like I can triple jump though. Yeah, speedrunning goals! That's what the speedrunners do, maybe. Or they like fling themselves through all of creation somehow. And they don't even have to do the segment at all. Who knows? They know. I do not. Okay, watch out for their lasers. Okay, we gotta kill the spinny tops. So why are we on a platform? Building the suspense by having you on a platform or something. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, these all spin top guys are cute, mainly because they have eyes. Everything has eyes. It's to make you feel bad for killing them. Lumibop, welcome to the Luma shop. I can sell you something. Let's buy something. Why not? Let's buy a mushroom. Why not? Wow, it's funny how Lumas do business not with like a solid form of currency, but with food. That's interesting. I mean, I guess that's what we do in real life as well, but there's more steps involved. Okay, kill the spin top guy. I think you gotta press on his head. Whoopsie. Oh, I was wondering for a sec there, why is Mario burning when I hit the sword blades? That doesn't make sense. I think it's because, like, the sword blades are hot. Ooh. There's a lot of wow going on. They don't actually hurt you when they spin into you. I mean, the big one does. You got him! Ba-da-ba-da-dum, ba-da-ba-dum. Okay, that's the last star of Battle Rock Galaxy. Oh, never mind, there's a Daredevil comet. You know what, screw it, I'm gonna do the boss. Save the Devil Comet for another time. Bowser's Star Reactor. I think this is the first boss level that actually has Bowser in it. The Fiery Stronghold. I feel like in a lot of Mario games, the 3D ones, at least, they don't really do much in building up Bowser as an antagonistic force. Well, they do, but they could do more, I feel. You always hear about Bowser's exploits, you never see it. I can feel the Grand Star nearby, but this place is filled with all kinds of traps and tricks. Be careful. Yeah, I think Odyssey does it quite well, where I mean, it still has the thing where you only ever hear about what Bowser does. You rarely ever get to see it. I think Odyssey at least has Bowser's effect on the various kingdoms you visit. At least, like, he's talked about a lot. In this game, Bowser isn't talked about much at all. Bowser isn't mentioned all that often in this game by the various NPCs that you meet. The gravity here is all out of whack. Check out the arrows. Oh yes, in case it wasn't clear. In Mario Odyssey, Bowser has a very strong effect on each of the kingdoms you go to, and people talk about him. People are like, oh, he stole our thing, or he's blah 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 blah. Because Bowser wants something from each of the kingdoms you go to. And that's the significance with you going to those places in particular. It's because Bowser is trying to do something in each of those places. But still, you never see Bowser do anything. Everything that Bowser does happens off screen. And I think it'd be cool if you maybe saw him do stuff from time to time. Like maybe you had a run-in with him where he's terrorizing a town or something. I mean, one thing that they do quite well, actually, in Odyssey is that at the beginning of the game, when you go to Bonneton, which is the first kingdom of the game when Mario gets launched, it's the first kingdom you go to. And when you go there, all the ships have been destroyed and everything's all wrecked up because of Bowser. And then when you return there later, it's all fixed up again. So it's not supposed to be like that. And that's a good touch. seeing that Bowser clearly was there and he, you know, he messed stuff up. I don't know, I'd like to see more of that. I want to see Bowser doing stuff. And you know, just little run-ins with Bowser would be nice. I'm not critiquing all that much, it's just something I'd like to see. Not something I need to see. Just to, you know, it'd be nice. Get stuff like that. Have to get going. Have a nice stream. Sure thing, Natsu. I'll be wrapping up in a bit. I was just going to do this boss. But I hope you have a good rest of your day. You take care. Oh my god, I'm getting shot at. It's Bowser. What, does shooting meteors out of your mouth hurt? I wahooed too close to the sun, it would seem, because it's right there. You finally made it. I'm angry at you. Just in time for me to stomp you into space bits. Not bits. Oh, right, in this game they have you do the spherical planet thing where you have to trick him into going into these bits of water? I'm not... Oh, right, it's the lava. Also, the music goes crazy hard for some reason. I think it's because of the Bowser fight. Also, the music in the level leading up to this fight was a remix of the Bowser's like level boss theme from 64, which was nice. But again, it was like all orchestral and grand. This track is new to this game, I think, and it sounds really good. I like Bowser. I think he's fun. I don't want to be friends with Bowser. I think he's pretty grumpy. So I don't know if he'd really want to be friends. He seems like he's tough to please, but I'd want to be friends with Bowser. He seems pretty cool. And he plays piano real well. What more do you want from a friend, really? Yeah, I forgot that in this game you do the going around a planet and you gotta trick him into hitting these things. I forgot that it was the second game where in that game the Bowser boss fights have him grow really big and then he punches the planet. And you have to avoid his punches and shoot rocks at him. That's another case of me forgetting what's in what game. What? How? Foolish Mario, my plan is too far along now. You really think you can stop me? I like his little dark swoosh that he had on his hand there. It kind of looked like Mario's spin attack, but a dark version of it. I kind of enjoyed the duality. I don't know if that's the word I want, but it sounds smart, so I'm going to say it. I kind of enjoy the duality that the Mario games have sometimes, where sometimes Mario in some of the games has access to some kind of new power or ability or tool or gadget or something. And I enjoy that when in some of the games Bowser also has access to that same thing, or an evil version of it. As an example, the hat Cappy in Odyssey that you used to throw at stuff and capture. While Bowser doesn't have a magic hat that captures stuff, he also fights by throwing a hat in his boss fight. Another example, Partners in Time. Mario and Luigi Partners in Time. There's a boss fight where you fight Bowser in that game. And the entirety of Partners in Time revolves around Mario and Luigi teaming up with their baby selves, which translates into combat as well. And in Partners in Time, Bowser also teams up with his baby self to give him a power-up during his boss fight. I quite like when the games do this thing where they're kind of on an even playing field, and they both have access to these new like abilities and stuff. I just think it's cool. I like it. This game doesn't really do that. I'm sure there are many other examples. I got the Grand Star. Now let's pop it into the thing and light this place up. Ah, it's green. The funniest of colours, I'll have you know. Oh, I just got a message from Grimm saying that they ordered us new Sonic tickets. Excellent, that's nice to know that's been sorted out. Excellent. I'll look into that more later. I got a star, Galaxy complete. Got some new galaxies to explore. You rescued another Grand Star, and power has returned to another dome in the back of the observatory. But I still don't think we have the star power we need to fly the observatory through the universe. The villain who kidnapped your special one took her far from here, to the center of the universe. Once our star power is restored, the observatory will be able to go there. Then you can reunite with your special one. With your special one. She refers to her as a special one. That's sweet. Okay, now we can go to more places. The library isn't open yet, so we can't get the lore dump. Or can we? No, that's bullcrap. Anyway, I think it's time I stop here for today. We didn't find Luigi. I guess that happens later. But I guess I'll stop here for today. So thank you very much for joining me on this Boxing Day stream. A very chill stream. I actually just had a lot of fun talking and playing this game I like. So if anybody out there who was listening enjoyed that too, well, then that's great. If you didn't, then I think I'll live. If you are watching on the VOD, you are also very appreciated. And look into the mirror and tell yourself that too, because it's true. So yeah, I should be, it's Thursday today, so I won't be streaming tomorrow and Friday for reasons I've gone into. But I should be streaming next on the day that is Sunday, hopefully. It depends when I get home after visiting my twin. But hopefully I'll be streaming on Sunday. If not, then I guess I won't stream on Sunday. Which is fine. I don't like missing stream days, but yeah, sometimes you gotta. Great, now I got the hiccups. But yeah, hopefully I'll be streaming on Sunday. I should be continuing with The Legend of Zelda: The Minish Cap. I think there's maybe a couple more streams left in that game, I'd say. And yeah, I don't know when I'll continue this game next, because I didn't intend on playing this game so soon. Because I'm still busy with Sly Cooper and, again, Minish Cap. I'm not done with those yet, and I usually have no more than 2 playthroughs going on at a time. But I do intend on resuming this playthrough at a later date, for sure. Perhaps after I'm done with either Sly Cooper or Minish Cap, I'll finish this game. Because this game isn't a game that'll take too terribly long. How many stars do I have? 26. Oh, okay. Maybe this game is a bit longer than I remember. There's 120. At least for going for 100%. To beat the game, I think you just need 60 or 70 or something. But I want to go for 100% because why would I not do that? But I will be back for this game at some point. In the hopefully near future, so this is more of just a little early Boxing Day thing that I wanted to do. I just like this game a lot, and I wanted to spend this day playing a game I really like. Not that I don't like the games I have been playing, it's just... well, you know. But anyway, again, that's where I'm going to end it for today, so thank you very much for joining me once again. I find it very tricky to end streams sometimes. I feel like there's stuff I want to say. But I guess all I can say for now is I hope you'll have a wonderful rest of your day, stay safe, and hope to see you all again very soon. Take care. Bye-bye.